Earthlings. It's your favorite outlier. Anyways, bases are loaded. Bottom of the inning. See if we can strike them out or go for a grand slam. Hey, if you're gonna go, you gotta go all the way. That's what I say. Shout out to that replay crew. Is a shit show live to snatch all my audience too? Like yesterday morning. Jinx, I think I went live at the same time as they did. Anyways, I caught most of that, or probably about the last half of it, and that was good enough for me. Who's out there this morning? Is it Friday today, isn't it? TGIF. It's Friday. Isn't it Friday? Yes, I believe it is. And with that, I have to say this. Yes, it is Friday. I'm going to wait for some more people to get in here before I do that. That's what I'm going to do. There is living proof there is a sign of life out there in these wee small early hours of the morning. Yes, there is. Certainly for those just getting up or those who are nocturnal, like myself now, working at night. Anyways. Rob C., what's going on? How you doing? You're the first one in here. I know you like to take little pop shots, so you might as well get it one and done. Let's get it over with. People do talk a lot of shit online, and hence the reason of the title of this video is something I've talked about for a very, very long time. Even before I was really in any servers much at all, during the Abe Ice Out era, as I call it. There was plenty of people talking relentless shit about me. Yes, there was. But I really wasn't in a whole lot of servers. No. And there's a whole bunch of I'm not in today that a lot of these other guys are in. And that's fine. I don't do a lot with Discord. Secret's out. But be it as it may, whether you're in a server I'm in or whether you're not, as the case last night and as the drama world turns, yes it does, we got a glimpse of a Discord VC from a channel known as Boss Bitch. Maybe catch that last night? It's still there, as far as I know. It should still be up. And it was just her replaying a VC. I think it was the War Room VC, if I'm not mistaken. Because everybody's kind of like flocked over there. Again. But if you pay close attention, and it's not really that hard. You don't have to be an Einstein. You don't have to be an astrophysicist, a quantum mechanic. You don't have to be a Neil deGrasse. But yes, good morning, everybody. Good to see you. But if you watch what's going on in there, and there's a lot of people in that VC, but only a small handful talking, of course. And that's always the way it works. Good morning out there, TGIF. There's 12 people in here, so I can finally do this and on with the show. It's Friday. It's Friday. Yes, it is. So anyways, with that being said, if you listen to the way people interact and mingle in some of these VCs that, widely get recorded and leaked, or just replayed, if they're not I wouldn't exactly say leaked out. I mean, everyone by now, I would assume, over the past couple of years, when this was going on in LG's old server, which was originally Pauly Crispy's, that people more anticipate it now, and I think people are, I would at least like to hope they're a little bit more self-conscientious, a little bit of what they say and do in these VCs. You have to assume that you're always on record, and you really do. Yes, good morning. Good morning, Lady Di. I have no doubt that the Abe and Lady Di was a fake cop rendition rolls on, because, well, we'll get to that in just a minute. I am going to talk about that, so stay tuned. Stay tuned, people, stay tuned. But you'll notice the people in the VCs act quite a bit different, even though I'm sure, if not all, that they are being recorded and preserved for possible future use, as in being played on YouTube. We've seen this time and time again. Now, if you go back to LG's server, she actually, I remember, if I can dig up some old screenshots or community tabs of this, where she actually put her or someone who was a admin or moderator of that, well, I guess you'd have to be a moderator or admin to make those kind of changes, depending on your role, of course, to say no recording allowed, with the no smoking symbol with the speaker on both ends of the sentence, the title, if you will. And of course that did not deter anyone from still continuing to record. Now, this is 2024, mind you. And good morning. Good morning, wherever you are and wherever you may be. So then, if you go to these YouTube panels and channels and chats, you'll see the same characters acting quite a bit different than you see them in VC. There's a lot more, you might say personable interactions, if you will, in VC than you will on these YouTube panels, leading people to believe, including myself, that at least some of it is a play. It's putting on an act. Not all. There are some true emotions out there in Drama Land. Yes, there is. Now, I heard somebody, and God forbid I mention their name, I'm sure people like Queen Wasp or what's their faces over there, 420 Moon and them, will say, but I really don't give a damn. I generally do not care. These are just people that are clout chasing for attention. A lot of these people, I guess they feel if they ride my coattail, then the people that tune into my channel here, my network, will then flock over to theirs. And that is a commonality out here. Not like I have a huge audience. I mean, don't get me wrong. The most amount of viewers I can ever recall having was 88 people. And I've come close to that a couple of times, doing panels that get really heated up. I mean, let's face the facts. Late night Mr. P is a good example, a prime example, forget the pun there, of a guy who tried to turn after he created his channel after a while, kind of veered off from drama, started talking about, planets and the galaxy and like planet Jupiter, for example. And I actually complimented him, and I still would to this day, as I did that some 3-4 years ago or something like that. Well, probably been closer to a little over 3 years ago, to how his viewer content, his viewers just dropped drastically when he veered away from drama. Same thing we can say in the more modern times with Kane's catharsis or Kane's comedy. When he had started out in the Panelverse, he began on political and global events and Things like that. Talk about gun control, religion, politics, global affairs like wars, things like conflicts, like Russia, Ukraine, and, stuff going on if it's at the time. Also found out that covering those type of topics, when you've gotten yourself deeply embedded into like what I would infer to as more like 1A type drama, and crama, like true crime, two different yet equally much the same parallels in a paradox of truth versus untruth, manufactured drama, selective rage, and of course we would not want to miss character assassination, and as the drama world turns, of course, like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our YouTube lives. Plausible deniability, and that would rise with the ranks of popularity out here. So, moving on to another. Somebody else mentioned this, and I'm my own. I would say theory. It's not really theory, but what it is like, and they hit it dead on. They hit it spot on with a nail. It was very eloquently put, and I believe it very accurate. I've talked about it as well. You guys know me. Of course. So what they had said was, the people. There's different types of reasons people go live, and an agenda. Talk aside from what you would call like podcasters that have a very focused topic, or panelists. People. They're really panelists, but they bring guests on. It's not like they drop the link and anybody can just get on there. Some podcasters do that at the more smaller level. They will allow people to go through their Discord. They'll have a disposable, number or something you can dial in. You can call up and ring them up and talk to them there. There's a lot of different ways people will do this. It differs from just randomly dropping your link and letting rando asks people to get on your panel, which tends to be more favorable on this side of YouTube. But there is many truths spoken in jest, and a lot of the people just go live and just kind of shit talk one particular person over another. Those are the people, just to stir up see what's going to happen, and talking about the same person or things relentlessly to no avail, day in and day out. I'm talking about those kind of people. And Lisa B's today, I would definitely say, is a prime example of just that. So all they talk about is Lady Di, who's still in my chat, I believe, every single night, and replays her content, and then talks about her and Michelle, aka many of you would probably know her as GR8 or as Great Gazoo back in the heyday. So same person. So eventually, it is very true, as they said. People get eventually worn out, burn out. They got nothing in common with each other. A mix of that. They get burnt out. They go through burnout, talking about the same shit day in and day out. They get tired of talking even to each other. Okay? Even to each other. And, oops. Hang on a second here. sorry, quick. But anyways, you guys catch my drift. So eventually, people get bored and tired, and then all of a sudden, the nightly streaming every single day, relentlessly, over and over and over again, becomes a couple of times a week. And a couple times a week turns into once a week. Once a week turns into every couple of weeks. And before you know it, the honeymoon wears off. The magical dust is lost of cyberspace. It gets cast away into the valley of darkness and deep into the enchanted forest, never to be seen or heard from again until a couple of months or years go by, and then some other actors come along and they got nothing else to talk about or do. So then they just go ahead and rehash the past all over again. People that were not part of it, that either were part of it, and it's usually a mix and match of people that were there or part of it or caught the tail end of it, or they just caught wind of it, like, for example, 420 Moon is a prime example of that. Totally. Queen Wasp was not around when a lot of this was going on, came around later. Had, however, been involved in an entirely different community in an entirely different continent. So it's not to say that somebody like her, for example, like Queen Wasp, was not around at the time. Of course she was around. She just wasn't around any of this shit. She got introduced to this much later in the game, as many others did. Many others. Nemesis was somebody who always had gotten kind of involved in 1A drama. He did get scammed by PayPal Patty, I believe it was. He correct me on that, but I believe that's who it was, over bail money. I think he got burned like $300 or $400, if I recall this, some years ago, and everybody else got paid back except for him. So his money got kept, and that's his story to tell, not mine. It's not something that's that I was involved with or can speak to. So with that in mind, what I can say is people do this shit for attention. That's why they do it. And I can't tell you the last time I turned on her, like Lisa B's channel. It's probably been a good month. I occasionally get a screenshot here and there. I have no doubt in my mind there's a lot more trash talking going on in the chat. I see that I still get talked about. But at the end of it, again, I really could care less. Then you got guys like Bedtime Clown in here who's got to try to make himself relevant in the mix. And how has this not worked out in your favor there? I'm sure he'll tell you, just perfectly fine. I couldn't be better, and I'm happy for you if that's what you believe. So, anyways, the for fuck's sake, that was a flying monkey. I swear to God, she said that in every other sentence was for fuck's sake out of her mouth. I remember this. I'll never forget it. Never forget it. Bedtime Clown, you are a what I call a rewriter, a historian rewriter is what you are. You try to rewrite history. And the one thing I very much dislike about you, is you harp on you and that Ed Ramirez idiot who's got how many channels has that guy lost? I know at least one, probably like two, I think. Probably two. I've got links to all of his little tiny channels there. Pimples on God's ass. Doesn't even have 100 subs. But these guys like to rewrite history on shit that went on panels 4 years ago or longer. And I'm going like, dude, you have no idea. I have streams downloaded from 9 years ago. Try 9. How about that? Hey, Bedtime Clown, since you want to be the center of attention this morning, I guess it takes one to know one. So there's that. Isn't there? Yes, there is. You should go live. You absolutely should go live. And you should go over all of this all over again. I know, minus any receipts you don't have, of course, but rewriting history on what went on Lady Di's panel 4 years ago. But you know, when you got a guy like this that's got nothing to go with, he tries to reel you in, debate you, who wasn't even there. You were not even present when this panel was going on 4 years ago. Now, what's hilarious about this, since he's here and we're bringing this up again, is I remember BTC telling me to make that entire screen recording that I did public again. You remember that, Bedtime Clown? Public. And I'm like, hey, dumbass. It's like that 70s show, dumbass, right? That, where I'm going like, dude, that entire fucking live stream, which is 3.5 hours or so long, it was shy of 4 hours actually, was left on my, it's still there, but I made it private, but it was up for over a year on my backup channel, my Honest Abe 0.1 channel. And then I did a second video, which shows the entire, like, not quite 30 minutes when I actually jumped on that panel. So how about that? What do you think about that? That's clearly not true. I've never seen for... Yeah, well, now we could rewrite history on that too, Bedtime Clown. Let me ask you something, Bedtime Clown. What do you think about people who have said that about, say, Rebel City? People have outright called him a PDF file. Now, I don't agree with that, mind you, but people have called him that. They've called him all kinds of shit. And I believe you are the one who sent him the most amount of donos, so I would assume that you would not agree with that. Would you? Or would you or wouldn't you? I'm just curious. Just curious. Since this is the stuff you like to talk about. You should go, better yet, why don't you go live on your channel and talk all about that. Talk about Rick Productions, talk about Rebel City and the couple grand you gave him in cash, the laptop, the cell phone, all of it. You should talk about all this stuff, Bedtime Clown. Come on. Don't be scared. Don't be bashful. You used to go live and bash me all the fucking time, dude, while your wife blocked me on your channel by her own admission, so there's that too. Damn. Just damn. Anyways, listen, I could call Rebel City a lot of shit. He's definitely a doxer. I saw you in the chat there, AC. I saw you in the chat. But Tyrant Bird said some horrific shit about Rebel, and he did it for the longest time. And the guy who actually called him out is not around anymore that I see was Biff Thundermuffin. Can you believe that? Biff Thundermuffin, the guy used to go at me hot and heavy, thick and thin. Bedtime Clown. You could have taken a lesson or two from that guy. But he's not around, at least now. I haven't seen him in over a year. But my point is, I do give credit where credit's due. Even though me and Biff didn't exactly hit it off too well, per se, we weren't exactly besties. He does get a shout out for calling Bird out in Rebel's chat a couple of years ago, or going on that anyway, calling Bird out because Bird was sitting there again trying to fake being besties with Rebel, as he did recently with Paulie Crispy and stuff, so they could once again use him and abuse him all over again. Not to say that he didn't have that coming, and not to say that he's a little saint either, because he certainly is far be it from that. I mean, he did dox you and your wife there, Bedtime Clown, but you say those aren't your names. And then Huckleberry, the other person that you used to ride with, to hate bond with me, went and did the same thing and blasted your name out there too, as the same person. Just saying. I mean, hey, I could go to the vault and start pulling more shit out, but what's the point? I mean, this is shit that went down 3+ years ago, so there's that. Let's see. No, I wouldn't, because one thing I never did is sit for Rebel. Yeah, well, you did. You did. Because you sent him a lot of money, and you sent him electronic items and whatever else. And that's on you, dude. That's you. And he did use you. I mean, hey, I've sent him some donos, but not like that. Not that much money. I think you're probably one of the top donors of them, actually. Care to rebuttal? Let me do a panel. Actually, I've been waiting for you to go live so you can just put all this on blast. Of course, I believe I'm still blocked from your channel, but that's okay. I'm used to you guys talking shit about me relentlessly and me being blocked. Shadowboxed from your channel, so I can't even respond. So there is that, too. So, Bedtime Clown, you said that I brought Rick Productions on Lady Di's channel 4 years ago. I'm still waiting for those receipts. Still waiting. Because I recollected Lady Di, who was just in my chat and probably still in here now, if she's not, that's okay too, showed all of the proof, all of the receipts that you don't have that could pertain to that Bedtime Clown. So you still want to run with this story? Because I got those receipts still to this day. Still to this day! Where our good old buddy Axel Bailey / Canada was sitting there communicating with her in Skype for over 2 weeks, berating her to let him on her panel, which, yes, she ultimately did do. Anything else? Would you like a nut fries with that? You want to supersize that, Bedtime Clown? I mean, you said you're the historian out here, BTC. Go live. I've been egging you on for weeks to go live and talk about what didn't go on 4 years ago on a panel and on a live stream, which you were not even a part of. Because I don't think you even knew who she was back then, or my memory, does my memory serve me right or does it serve me wrong? I'm just curious. Anyways, go make about 15 more community tabs, tag me on them. I'm waiting. That would be great. That's called free advertising, biatch. Yes, Patriot, I do recall you there, and I have screenshot receipts of you being there also. Unlike Mr. BTC here, who says that I am the one who brought him on our channel, which is a ball-faced lie. Anyways, thought we'd do the daily reminder of that one. Come on, BTC, type away. What you got for us? Bring it on, bitch. Now, Patriot goes back a whole lot longer than you do, so I would probably wager a bet that his words probably his memory's a little bit more in tune than yours is. Just saying, just an observation. Oh, I'm sure you're busy. I'm sure. Anyways, Patriot Defense says, I was there. He just showed up. Then I told LD, Lady Di, to let me up, to let me go because it was going to be nothing but trouble. And it was. That is correct. But there's a lot more that led up to that, which I just mentioned. So anyways, this is a prime example of when somebody has nothing else to go with, and they're talking about something that went on a panel 4 fucking years ago, because he's got nothing. Again, this is Fox Mulder, the other Fox. Okay? I'm going to call you Fox 2.0. Don't take offense to that. But anyways, point being is, when somebody has nothing on you, they got nothing to go with, this is exactly what they'll try to do. They'll try to go, well, 4 years ago, but of course they'll leave out the fact that I wasn't even there. But of course, 69 Mammy, I called her Lassie. Oh, Lassie, that one, Toothless Wonder there. Even Swedish Sugar, when I mentioned her name, her channel name, that is, said that. That's hilarious. Shout out. Anyways, so yes, it was totally a setup, and Axel Bailey did it. He's the one who did that. And he had actually got on a panel with her about a little over 2 years ago, when he just kind of reemerged on his channel, which I can't find anymore. He probably renamed it or something, but I keep getting a dibs on that shit. Actually confessed to, and he even apologized for it. So whether or not it was a sincere apology, I probably frankly doubt it. But just saying, I mean, these are the people that talk about PDF shit, not me. I don't do that on my channel. Now, if you come at me and try to call me a PDF supporter like 420 Moon just did about, a couple of weeks ago or something, saying, oh, I was there, I saw it all go down. I can't tell you details about it, but you just take mark my word, I was there and I saw it all. I can't tell you what happened, but let me go see if I can talk to Hebrew Operator, wasn't even there either. Who between the two of them, I don't know how many sock accounts they've run on this platform, probably in the hundreds or thousands, just saying. But yeah, I love people that were just not around and try to rewrite the whole story, the whole narrative. And, I've talked about some of the historical shit that I was not around for, but I'm just simply repeating what I've learned off of others who were actually there. And I'm just recounting their version of their story. I'm saying, well, I remember this being talked about over here, and so said this, and then of course you got corrosive commentary, and everyone loves it when I talk about him, saying, oh, there's Abe, name dropping again. And then you go to his channel, here he is, name dropping. Well, why should we don't talk about people when they're not there? Shit. That's all these people fucking do. Who is the moral compass of this shit? You tell me. Who is it at? Stop flirting with Boone and Rose. Well, I mean, if there isn't a pick-me gal, if there's a competition between those two, I don't know what is. I seriously do not. I do not. But anyways, like I say, 420's she's got a little channel. She doesn't get a whole ton of views. There's a couple of video shorts and things she has, so I'll give her that. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. It was Twice on Sunday, but she's not somebody who's like a very large channel. I am not a very large channel, okay? Have you guys ever heard me come out here and say that I am the king, what is it, the king of fucking YouTube, with like 10th Man used to always say, who's now hangs out in the Panelverse, or Joe Cool, right? Axel's wife is a wonderful, a terrific woman, very strong woman, and I am, after I got to even just get to know her a little bit, and the line of work that she is in, helping others, in the medical field and stuff like that, her being a nurse like she is, I'm like, perfect. This was, God had this plan set in place for her. I don't know what the hell went wrong with him. He lives on social income up in Canada, which is what they call basically welfare down here. And this guy told so many stories, I wouldn't know where to start, so I'm just not going to. Hey, yesterday, what's going on? Anyways, BTC, please keep trying to rewrite history. Let's talk about, in 4 years from now, and if we're all still here, the good Lord willing, we should talk about what on Lady Di's panel 8 years ago, which you weren't even there. Now, Bedtime Clown sat there and tried to go at me from another angle and say, well, obviously you have something to hide because, you got that thing set on private. Bitch, I had that video up for over a year and a half. It was a year and a half. It was a year and a half. That video was left on my channel public. There was ample time to go on there, screen record the mofo, download it, whatever, blow it up, whatever you wanted to do with it. It was totally all there, and I screen recorded it. I screen recorded the live chat, and then of course led everybody to go, oh, there's proof. Abe's got control of her channel. He's driving wedges. That was old Peggy there, Peg Leg. You got to consider a source on that one. Did you guys see that guy's the last leg? The last leg he's got left looks terrible. It looks, and I've never wished this guy, this douchebag, any ill will whatsoever. None. And his, I hope he's getting help for that. That's all I'm going to say. As much of a complete piece of vile shit that guy is, who's Bedtime Clown's buddy, as much of a piece of shit, which by the way, Bedtime Clown, you do realize that Rick Crude admitted that he married a girl on her 16th birthday when he was 21 years old. And I believe that's been confirmed through other sources. Just saying, Bedtime Clown, I guess that's okay. I remember you said, well, it's okay because that was legal. You remember that? It was law, and you are correct. Under the Romeo and Juliet laws in Texas at the time, that was a legal marriage. But you love to implicate everybody else as being PDF simps and all that shit, and you're Rick Rude's buddy. Well, just saying. I guess it's rules for thee, not for me. And I even called out Navin Johnson on my community tab when he was running around lying his ass off because he was mad at me when I called him out for his shit too. when he lied about me being a Beware Mouse and Rick Productions supporter, sympathizer, however the fuck he worded it. That's not true either. Rue on YouTube, welcome to my channel. Welcome to our evil lair. But again, this is the shit these guys love to talk about. This is what they like to do. It's not what I like to do. It's what they do. And they're the first ones to say, there's a PDF simp. And then I'm like, you came to me, you came to my channel, and this is all you talk about. Why is that? Do you guys realize I blocked Trump said? I blocked him like 3 weeks ago because he made over I had somebody unbeknownst to him and really unbeknownst to me, there was somebody who was put a ticker on this dude, this SOB. Somebody put a ticker on him and he made over 160 or it was over 170 comments about children in my chat. In other words, using children as cannon fodder in my chat. What a piece of shit. So yes, he got blocked. And I actually didn't block him. He got blocked by somebody else. One of my managing moderators got him, and shout out to you. So he's still blocked from my channel. Well, once again, you come to my channel, you're talking about kids, not me. I'm just calling you out for your bullshit. That's all I'm doing. So please keep it up. But you really got to work hard to get blocked on my channel. You really do. That King9, he got blocked from my channel. There's only a few people that ever got blocked from my channel, and those are the kind of people that have. Why did King9, Psycho King9, get blocked from my channel? He got blocked from my channel because he kept calling me a chomo in a PDF in my chat and spamming it in my community tab with it. And I said, okie dokie, I guess you had this one. You're right. You earned it. You asked for it. You got it. Boom. You're blocked. He's been blocked for months on my channel. Months. He's got a zillion stock accounts too, and I'm sure he probably uses them on here as well also. So there is that, isn't there? Yeah, there kind of sort of is. Oh, I tell you what. Let's see. Where are we at here in this? But again, these are people that were on panels for over 2 years, of which I was blocked from when people like Rick Crude, Blue Eyes 4303 were going on there calling me a PDF file. For over 2.5 years, these bitches did that. Well, I was blocked. And all these other mofos were in there just going along with it. How are they going along with it? Well, if they weren't sitting there making a bunch of slanderous, defamatory comments directed at me, of course, they were either doing that or simply saying nothing at all. So, I mean, hey, you know what? Week 2 can play that game. So, yes, that is a thing, and yes, that did happen. That actually happened. And Rick Crude started the whole fucking thing. The whole thing. And instead of people going to that piece of shit, that loser who does nothing but lie about I can't even repeat half the shit this guy has said about people's kids, including Mr. Tyrant Bird, another piece of shit who lied about me too. And I showed proof of that on my last video short. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am, excuse me, may I have another? Yeah, he kind of sort of did. Oops. Again, somebody doesn't vet shit and just tries to throw shit. It's like firing spit wads in the classroom. That's all it is. It's just rapid fire. So again, thank you very much, Rue. I'm here for it. I am. But anyways, and that is not me sitting here downplaying anything any of the rest of you have been through yourselves. How many people have not been called that on here? How many people? There's no end to it. Never ends. There is no ending to it. So I guess Bedtime Cloud didn't like the examples I used against him. Just the same. All I'm doing is returning fire. The same rules apply to you as I guess they do to me. And if you're saying that I supported or sympathized for Rick Productions by simply getting on a panel of which he was on, which is Lady Di 49's, and saying, hey, what the fuck is going on here? If that's what you consider being a PDF supporter, then I'll call you one too. And I've already highlighted that. Hey, what's going on, Settlement? Welcome. Welcome to my evil lair. Anyways, fucktards are us. You stood up for him. Okay, well then you go on your channel, you go live, and you blast it. That's what you do, Bedtime Clown. Bedtime Clown? I heard through the grapevine, just like you did with me, that maybe you were some of those sock accounts of his. Were you running sock accounts of that guy's, Bedtime Clown? Just curious. I mean, I got y'all clips saying, oh, and I put that up on my channel too. I don't know if I played the rest of that or not. I have to go back and check it out. Where there's Flying Monkey, and I believe you were on that panel too. I could be correct, and I'll go back and rewatch. I'm pretty sure you were. Drag Class, he was on there. That psycho babe. I mean, somebody actually called her out on a shit show saying, this bitch cannot read a room. They were talking about something completely else, and she came on there showing off her diamond art stuff, which, don't get me wrong, again, I give credit's due. She's a very talented diamond art artist. I give her that. Yeah, she is a pro. She's done some very big portraits. Very big. But then people are calling her out in chat saying, hey, we don't care about this right now. We'll get back to the show. I get it. AC's just being nice. But again, somebody who can't read a room, who sat there and ranted on about how Ape can't read a room. Ice Ape out, get him out of the community. Yeah, like you're some kind of authority figure. Or do you have the magician's wand? Hocus pocus almagocus? I think not. I mean, this bitch had a crush on COVIDs, had a crush on, I don't care what she says, had a crush on Heber Hammer Operator, and then had a crush on Greiger. Anybody know who that guy is? That guy. He's Canadian. Oh, shit, I tell you, these some desperate hoes. Ho, 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 it's the last day of Christmas in July, guys. Oh, you can't, there's some of the shit you can't make it up. You just can't. You absolutely cannot. I don't have soccer counts. But you have a lot of room to talk. You got me blocked on your channel. Because according to your wife, Voodoo Queen, she blocked me off of your channel 3 years ago or some shit like that. How about it, BTC? How about it? Oh, God. Anytime I've ever used an alt account in a chat, you know damn good and well who it is. If you didn't, then how's come y'all timed the mofos out every time you saw them appear in yo chats? Again, Bedtime Play, you ran sock accounts of me. You ran sock accounts, I mean, not of me, but you ran at least one you admitted to, which I clipped, called Dr. Fireman Cop. You remember that one? That was you. That was you coward ass. Right back at you there, buddy. And, again, eat your fucking heart out. I swear to God, these people act like they act like they're like God of YouTube. They're here to just punish everybody else except for themselves. Let's highlight what you did. And I just did, and you're welcome. Anyway, this dude, I swear to God, you've got a channel, go live and reel them in from miles around. You'll probably get a bigger audience than I have, right? Go do it. The only way you're going to know is you find out. If you haven't got live on your channel over a year, you might just reel them in. The word is Morse code going through the airwaves. Don't tell Blame Katie about that inside joke. Don't tell Blame Katie. But, and she's too much of a dumb Cali airhead anyway to figure. She's the one who said she was a professional artist, all kinds of shit. Turns out she's not. Anyways, again, what can I say? Can't make this shit up. You can't. These people, they act like they are here to be like, I don't know what they think. Are these the savior, the messiahs of YouTube drama bullshit? Well, that's perfect. Well, then you can go ahead and strike yourself with lightning about 15,000 times before you go and look at the next guy, and the next guy, or gal, whichever your pick. Oh, these people, they slay me. They do. But yes, as I was saying before, listen. They do act differently in Discord for whatever reason than they do on YouTube panels. Is my boy CC Truck 17 out there? Is my boy CC 17? Hey, were you watching Boss Bitch last night? I was at work. I watched almost literally the whole dang thing. It was playing in the background. And hey, a lot of those are your friends in there. They're talking to Vegas Valley and all of them in there. That's his active current server. Oh no! Oh no! Remember Mr. Bill? Who grew up with Mr. Bill? It would always play about 15 minutes before a movie would start back in the 80s and 90s. Little clay guy always get like crushed by shit and mutilated. Yeah, that. It's like that. Those are your friends engaged talking to Vegas Valley directly. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, we can't have that now, can we? No, we can't. No, we can't. Oh, my God. It's so funny. I mean, talk about gatekeeping. Gatekeepers are us. These mofos, I'm telling you. They're sitting here calling, oh, Abe's in Vegas Valley. Vegas Valley ship. Okay. Your own friends are in there talking to Vegas Valley. Does he have cooties? Does the guy have cooties? What the fuck? So what? Who cares? I don't give a shit. If you're grown, listen, I'm 44 years old. I don't need anybody on YouTube telling me who I can and can't engage with and talk with. If that's not the gayest thing on earth, I don't know what is. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. Oh no, I want Bedtime Clown to spurg out in the chat. Come on, Bedtime Clown. Let's have you spurg some more. Tell us some more stories of shit you were not a privy to or present of. Speaking of the devil. Oh, talk with your manly voice, Abe. Sweet Sugar's in my chat. I mentioned you earlier. You got a shout out. Shout out. Oh, anyways. But yes, it is true that this is Bedtime Clown's here, and I'm definitely talking about him. I've been trying to get him to go live for so long, he won't do it. He tried to use the excuse that I would just strike him down if he went live. Like I was waiting for him to go live. Look, Tyrant Bird did a live where he called me a PDF file umpteen zillion times. Not even a month ago. And did I strike it down? No, I did not. No, I didn't. Because I don't give a shit. Because that man's word is good as dirt. I'm sorry to insult dirt. Okay? Speaking of which, have you seen Dirt Guy running any stock accounts implying that I'm a PDF or simp or anything? I'm just curious. I'm just curious if he's out there anywhere. Like shot collar. But just saying. Just saying. Gotcha. You know what's funny is that account has not been around ever since I said that. And thanks to my I Spy team, shout out to you all for catching that. By the way. But yes, it is true that these people hate bonded with Huckleberry. Navin Johnson, are you out there? I know you're always out there watching somewhere. You know, Navin Johnson said, well, like you used Huck to get at Salty Rant Lou. Wrong again. Not wrong again. That's not how that went down. In fact, that bitch didn't even know who he was until somebody else told her about him much later in the game. She had no clue who that guy was. No clue. And then she got wind of a clip when he's sitting there saying things I don't dare repeat about Lisa. In other words, not Lisa B, but Lisa Peanut 411. Anybody remembers her? After she gave him 2 community guideline strikes. I remember this. I do remember this. It's about 5 years ago now. That's how long ago this shit was. Actually, it was almost 6 years ago. Almost 6 years ago. And then she put that up on her channel and called him a piece of shit. That's how that went down. That's exactly how that shit went down. I gotta fix Nightbot. Sorry, Nightbot's timing people out. When I get home, I gotta go in there and I gotta fix that. I don't like Nightbot doing that, moderating my channel. I don't give a shit if people spam emojis on my channel, so don't take that personal. I will fix it later. But anyways, so yeah, it just slays me how many people act like they're authorities and out here in they're going to take us all to a whole new bar. We're going to crash this through the ceiling glass barrier here. And we are going to we're going to put the kibosh on all of this shit when the very people doing it are the ones that are doing it. Still. And not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm not talking about calling people PDFs and shit that aren't. I'm talking about just in general. Okay. And not there's anything wrong with that at all. People love chasing drama shit. They do. If you're doing drama, people will come. They look at my channel's living proof of that. Okay, it's kind of like a sideline show channel in this, right? But people still come. They do. You can reel them in. You can feel the hook latching on, and you're getting reeled in. You took the bait. You got the worm, but then they got you. But don't listen. Don't be calling. It's just not wise to call people out for shit that you do yourself. I'm just simply saying. And if you're somebody that thinks I'm talking about you now, this must apply to you. I guess, right? I didn't even name drop anyone there. I mean, I could start. How far back do you want to go? When I got back on here 4 years ago? We could start there. There were so many lies told about me when I got back on here within a month's time. I had to write this shit down on note cards. I still have the note cards. The cards are starting to yellow. The paper on the cards are like literally starting to yellow. They are. Because I can't even recollect half of this shit. Half of it. And this is from a small pocket of YouTube, which Bedtime Clown was then and is now part of. I got some good juicy screenshots of the music Brad over there in Australia. You guys remember him? I do. Hope he's doing okay. If anybody's heard from that guy, I hope he's doing well. You know, I didn't take any of that shit personal. And I get what he was doing. He saw a small circle, a group of haters, like Huckleberry, Bedtime Clown, Big Ed, otherwise known as Ed Ramirez, Elliot Jameson, the guy who said he was a retired North Carolina trooper, but never proved it, not to me. Took a lot of shit wrong. I'm not even getting into that. Flying Monkey, who was around at the time. Who else? Black Rose was just coming around. This was not. Well, she'd probably already been around for like a year or so, about a year, somewhere in there on involved in the Abe Haters Association, or what they call Abe Nayers and all that shit. But my point is, Huckleberry. I got a question. BTC is out there, and I don't know if I know you got hit. Let me see something here. I want to get his take on this. I do want to get his input on this because he does seem very. Let me fix this. He seems to be very concerned about the topic of PDFs and PDF simps, etc., as he identifies PDF simps for his personal convenience. Now, Bedtime Clown, you were hanging around Huckleberry for the longest time, and she has doxed kids and shown their pictures on YouTube and all kind of shit. She's made a lot of horrific threats or wishing harm upon kids online. That is somebody you were hanging out with back at the time. Along with these, so I'm just simply using your own logic right back at you, buddy. You was hanging around that person. Obviously, you support what they said and did, right? There you go. Much the same as I went up on Lee Dive's panel 4 years ago when Rick fucking Barry got up on there because Axel Bailey reeled him in up there, and I got up there to say, what the fuck is going on here, guys? And then Blue Eyes coming on and starting stirring the pot with her bullshit, who never even came around her channel for the longest time. Yeah, that. And then, of course, I corrected the narrative when these guys said he is a convicted PDF file, which he isn't. He is we have had this argument thick and thin, to and through. Yes, he is a self-admitted one. I'll agree with that, and I have from day one. But these people were saying that he was the one that was convicted when it was his husband, Martin Barry, not him. There it is. So that makes me a PDF simp because I corrected these mofos who got the narrative wrong from the beginning. Andrew Brame even announced that on his own channel, saying that, yes, that is correct. He was never convicted. He was just simply admitted or came out and said he was one. And it was his husband who was sent off to prison for 20 years? Something to that effect. So there it is. You want to argue that? Does anybody want to argue that? We could argue that he should be behind bars too. You're not going to get any argument on me on that at all. None whatsoever. But again, when it's convenient to call somebody that, there you go. Anyways, how's it going, Silly Rabbit? What's happening? Again, this is, if I'm not living, I say this every day to you guys. If I'm not living proof of somebody who, again, people like that have nothing to go with, nothing. So they default to calling you a PDF supporter because it's the next easiest thing that they can get away with, because they know if they call you PDF again, or go with that narrative again, it's just not going to work. It didn't work the first time. It didn't work for 2.5. It worked for 2.5 years with them before, when these people went to the shit show community and all these other communities and were calling me a PDF file. That didn't exactly pan out for him in their favor. Now, did it? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. But so what's the next best thing you could use as a gotcha? Well, how can we get him? What's the next thing we can go? Let's call him a PDF simp. There you go. That'll work. And that's why people like him, BTC, and them do that. There it is. Bam. There it is. Oh, I'm just calling up Bedtime Clown for his bullshit, Stabby. That's all it is. But I'm telling it like it is. I tell you what I'm going to do. Because I believe that sharing means caring. I'm going to grab those screenshots with all those people over there on the Brad Music's channel. I know exactly where those files are. I'm going to grab those files. I'm going to put them up in my community tab, and we're going to just see who's in the chat there with Huckleberry. With Huckleberry, right alongside with her, shit-talking me about not quite 3 years ago. I've got those receipts, and I'm going to put them up on my channel. I got at least 10 of them that I could grab right here, right now, and put them right up there. Drop a 1 in the chat if you only put those receipts out. It's free of charge. You can grab them, download them. You can reshare them on your channel. What the fuck ever. You can blow them up. It's whatever you choose to do. I've told you all my content is free, open air. You can replay it. You can, whatever you want to do. You can clip it. You can reshare it. You can do whatever you want with it. I don't care. I'm just out here having fun. Okay, we got a 1. We got some more 1s in the chat. These are people that were so desperate to ice me out at the time that they stooped to the level of joining forces with Huckleberry. The psycho bitch. They did. And Bedtime Clown knows it because he was part of it too. And then she turned on his ass, and I sent him an actual clip of what she said, which she denied later. And then he sat there and tried to go at me and say, that's not what she said. The hell she didn't. The hell she didn't. I sent it to you in your direct DMs in Discord. It is still there. It is still there. If I wanted to be a piece of shit, I would put that up on my channel where she docks this guy's name, which he denies. Maybe I would have to blur that out. I would blur that out too. I wouldn't put that out there. I would not put that out there. I would definitely censor that before I put it out there. But these mofos, they pushed my buttons so hard back in the day, and I own my shit. AC, any of you guys from the shit show out there, I own my shit. I do own my shit. Yes, I do. And I'm gonna tell you right now that I used to let that bother me. I used to let those people get to me when I was on YouTube. I could turn it off, of course, and I would think nothing of it. But these people, they did strike a nail with me, and way more than once. Way more than once. And yes, they did. Now I'm a lot wiser and a lot more experienced at it. I'm a lot like all of y'all, including guys like AC and the rest of them. Okay, just that have been through this thick and thin, time and time again. And after a while, you're just like, it's just fucking words on the internet. People being, jackasses, trying to spread false narratives on any other channel they can. That's what Bird did to these guys. Sure as shit did. He ran to Katie. He ran to Evil Ghost. Evil Ghost still rolls with him. He does. They're still buddies, and all that, and that's great. I'm not here to tell you can't be. Listen, if I'm going to sit here and tell all of y'all who you can and can't be friends with, then I am. I'm not a man of my. I'm not my word. I can't sit. I can sit here and eat crow now all day long because I'm sitting here telling all of y'all, it's so gay to sit here and tell people who they can't hang out with. So I'm just simply saying that they're still buddies. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't care that they're friends. They can be friends all they want to. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. That's them. That's a them thing. But again, I can't say this enough. When Bird started turning on all of his old friends from the shit show, that had nothing to do with me. No, it did not. And I widely stayed out of it until one day he decided to bring up his usual bullshit with me, which went down over a year plus before it went down with them. So the issues that I have with Bird have nothing to do with the issues that any of them have with Bird. It's completely, they're incompatible scenarios. They are. Yes, they are. So, anyways, come on, guys. Here, I'm gonna give this person a mod. There you go. You got one, Moxie, whoever you are. That wasn't so nice. You have my sincerest apologies, Moxie Wits. How you doing? Welcome to my world, the world of Honest Abe. But I'm just simply stating that, you're going to sit here and try to call somebody else out for shit. Then my memory is pretty sharp when it comes to a lot of this shit that went down. As far as with me that long ago. And I'm more than happy to bring it all up and recount it. Good morning to you too. My pleasure. See, someone's actually being nice. There you go. Someone's actually just being nice. Say, hey, good morning. How you doing? Hey, thanks. Goes a long way, don't it? It sure does. Anyways, glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. All of you. But I got enough ones in the chat that those receipts need to go up. The music, Brad, those receipts need to go up. I am gonna mark my word. I'm gonna put them up. I'm gonna put up at least probably about 6 or 7. Somewhere in that range, because I got easy access to those ones. And we're going to see who's talking shit about me and who's hanging out in the Brad Music's channel. And these are a lot of people that were in a server. He wouldn't let me get in a server. He kept kicking me out of it. But these are people that he used to hang out with. Or they went to him. He didn't go to them. He didn't have a clue who any of these people were. But I get it. He figures there's about 12 of them. There's only one of you. So I'm going to take, I'm going to have fun, taking their side, of course, and going at you with them. And I'll tell you, I have that shit downloaded, and I'm going to make it public again as soon as I find it. I will. Might be a while, because this shit ain't free, man. I'm not getting paid for this. Okay, I'm not a YouTube pimp. Okay, so this doesn't exactly have much return for me. This is just for my loosen up, have fun, hang out with some friends time. Bedtime Clown is definitely a huge supporter of my channel, and I do thank you for that. So is CC Truck 17 and Aussie Manda, other ones who have me blocked. That is to say. Anyways, the list goes on. Can you imagine Black Rose 2184? Can you imagine Gravel Rose there? bragging about grabbing every single alt account that she can find of mine anywhere on YouTube and adding it to her block list, her everlasting gobstopper, if I can talk right today, block list. And those are bragging rights. Bitch, she's living rent free in whose head? Okay, that is some serious investment. It sure as shit is. And the last time I got on with a panel, News Now Preston's, okay, and that name should sound familiar, and I'm sure Wabbit knows why. She avoids you like the plague, man. When the coast is clear on Vegas Valley's channel, there will be, if Stabby's up on the panel and the coast is clear, in other words, you're not up there or in the chat, and she knows you're probably working, that's when it becomes, it's marked safe for Black Rose. Why is that? Well, I've got a pretty good idea. Just a hunch. So anyways, as far as Brad, the music Brad, I guess Evil Terry even knew about him. He used to hang out with him, and I didn't even know that until not too awful long ago. That was a long time ago. I am for sure. But all of these little, like, inbred little, like, people that think they're all big and bad and, you know, that and a bag of chips. They think that they're like the hottest, the spiciest Doritos chips, you know, hanging from the hook inside the Abe vending machine, literally. And they're just not. I mean, if you're that big a badass, why do you have to have, like, you know, like 15 people, even 2 or 3 people go after one guy, or try to gang up on one guy and try to gaslight the living hell out of him. We saw that on COVID's. Remember I used to get on COVID's panel and you'd have like 5 or 6 of them going at me, all gaslighting and dogpiling and stuff, thinking that was like, you know, going to get them brownie points out of you or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that. And then, of course, he clipped me out of context like Bird did in my server. And then, you know, it one day being used as exhibit whatever in the trials and triumphs of Tonic and Bird. Of course, Queen Wasp has to interject herself and that's his irrelevant testimony. Who's the one who said that was irrelevant testimony? That would be none other than Steph, the lead actress. I got a screenshot where Naven was saying that she was a hostile witness, and I could not agree more with that comment. I couldn't agree. You out there? I know he's out there somewhere. I know you're out there. Where's Naven Johnson? I couldn't agree more with that comment, though. That was spot on. That's why I call her the lead actress. Yes, that's exactly what she is. Oh God, she's always screaming for attention. Now Steph, we can't forget about Steph because. Remember, she tried to deny it was her kicking that can. It was like a hot potato between her and Bird. At one point, both of them blaming each other for doing the most damage in that corporal punishment server of theirs. I always like to mention that, but, you know, think of it was Steph admitted that she was the corporal punishment sock account. Damn. And she was behind using a bunch of sock accounts with certain avatars of people's kids, grandkids and shit in there to try to get at people. Oof. Yeah, that too. Bird admitting he wiped everything out of that server that could get him in any hot glue, any hot doo-doo, before he handed the keys to that thing over to one Andrew and Squishy the cat. Naturally, without an audit log. Wonder why that is. Gee, I wonder. I am for sure that entire server wasn't downloaded and copied to another before it got sold. Of course, that is mere speculation. But hey, Again, rules for thee, not for me, right? That's right. So anyways, yes, the infamous 3 terabyte hard drive. That hard drive is now a 9 terabyte hard drive. It's a 9 because I got a whole bunch of more shit stored on there. Yeah, I've got some video live streams that nobody's going to give a rat's ass about, but a very small handful of people anyway. When all these guys were talking shit about me on all their different channels, and a lot of that shit's gone, but not forgotten. But I still have it. Yeah, I do. I still have it. I already told you I'm gonna grab them receipts from the Music Biz or the Music Brad channel. Yeah, so there's that. But yes, they were these man. All my haters were like fleas. They were literally like fleas. They would jump on any other channel that they could find, that they could gang up and spread their bullshit, their hate. And honestly, guys, let's face the facts. If they didn't have me talk shit about, they'd have nothing else to talk about, nothing in common. Their lives are not that interesting, in other words. Just saying. Not to say that mine's a lot different. I'll be the most boring-ass person that you could pry into on YouTube. I mean, in IRL, in real life. There's just not much to my story than has been told. There really isn't. I've done a handful of government jobs. I've done a swath of them. And I'm proud of that. Okay, I'm very proud of that. And, for clarity, all those jobs that I went and did are from local level government. So they were not federal government. I had state pension, still do, from those jobs, yes. And if I ever go back in the public sector again, then I will continue to contribute to that state retirement fund. Yes, I will. Absolutely, yes. And I enjoyed a lot of the jobs I did. Any job has its ups and downs. Apparently, I'm a janitor for the post office today, so shout out to me. Well, if that's the case, then I'm a federal worker. Okay, I'm a federal employee because people on YouTube said I work for the U.S. Postal Service. The good old USPS. Let me go get my poster 7 out. So there you go. Eat your heart out, Mike Cerrone. Speaking of which, where did that guy go? He's disappeared. I cannot find him. Where'd he go? Has anybody here seen my old friend Cerrone? Can you tell me where he's gone? He hops from panel to panel, channel to channel, trying to stir the pot, but never wins. Getting arrested on YouTube. Oh, I have that. I know some of the channels is probably that guy Combat Wombat, that weird dude. Hey, stay weird. Shout out. Has got it on his channel. But the when Mike Cerrone was on the Vegas Valley panel and got arrested on live TV, that was proof that Mike was not lying. That he does know all the coppers in his area by name. I guarantee he knows my first, middle, last name. Guaranteed. Because they're the ones that keep, arresting him. Damn. Damn. So there is that. Yeah, who cares about that idiot? No, I agree with you on that. I mean, there's a guy who just literally, that guy, we can thank Dr. Dave for that guy, can't we? That's where I understood he originally, yes, I heard that. I heard the rumor of that too. I don't know if it's true or not. I wouldn't be surprised at one bit if it is. And, if the guy really needs it, I hope he gets it. But I'm sure that would be no coincidence to, trying to circumvent his court date. Speaking of court, I believe in jurisprudence. Don't you? The interest of justice. I do. And I think Byrd should definitely, take up his early threats of going back to the great state of Kansas. Shout out to Kansas out there. And, face, face justice. I mean, if he's confident that Byrd always wins, the only way to put us all to shame is to go over there to Kansas. It's not that far away from where he lives. Not very far at all. Colorado. You can go from Colorado to Kansas. And you put that judge in his place, Byrd. You tell him. You tell him Byrd always wins. And we'll see just how that pans out for you. But of course, it is a bench warrant, so that means if, once you turn yourself in or get picked up, there ain't no bond on that until a judge sets it. So there is that too. But just saying. But there's no better way to prove yourself and to all of us than you go tell that judge, you tell him that you always win. Probably not a good idea to tell him you're going to pull up on him, but just saying, or her, whoever, just, But yeah, that's how you do it right there. Just talk. You can talk shit on YouTube all you want to. Don't in Discord. I mean, that's all good. That's all fine and well. But I'm just saying, hey, if he always wins and never loses in court, Swedish Sugar, who obviously he lost that battle. But just saying. I mean, that is, if that's going to be a win for him, like he says it will be, then there's no way you're going to be able to prove that until you go do that. Just a theory. Just a thought. Queen Wasp forgot to mention that the other day when she was talking about Abe's irrelevant testimony. Oh, I swear to God, these people. I swear to God. 420 Moon was rooting for Bird on Vegas Valley. Of course, that's the one whose family is in imminent grave danger. I've known of 420 Moon for the longest time. And she's always, that I can recall, ran with this narrative that her family is in imminent grave danger out here on YouTube. There's real people that are real people in this real world, this real digital world of ours, that are no good doers. They're the schneidely whiplashes of YouTube. And she's so relevant on here that they're totally out to get her. And they got a hit on her and her family. That's her words, not mine. She has been running with that for the longest time. And I'm like, pause it. Wait a second here. Once again, if that be true, and I hope it's not true, I would certainly never wish her or her family any ill will. Although she reeled in Cajun Brandy to play second fiddle for her because she couldn't quite cut the mustard, really at all. Before she got angry and blocked me too, like CC Truck 17. Okay? Can't make this shit up, people. You can't. And said, Abe wish death upon 420 Moon. Ah! And so did Stabby. She sat there and said Stabby doxed her kids. She calls her a child doxer. I got a receipt of that on my community tab right now. Okay, well, that didn't happen. We got the whole story on that one, 420. We got it from Stabby, and we got it on Golden Boy Reports channel. There, Queen Wasp. Now you can say all I talk about is tonic and sales, because that's what happened. He questioned her about the whole damn thing, and she said yes, she was offered their doxes, and she said no to it, turned it down. I haven't seen any rebuttal from 420 on that since that came out. But she still calls her a child doxer in the chat. I got a problem with that. And I had a problem with that with anybody saying that. If that would not be true, don't be running around saying shit like that. And then people are people are shaming Stabby. Well, that's not the point, because was it Binks who said that? Well, I think she did. You correct me if I'm wrong. Is she out there? But it's like, well, that's not the point. You were offered it. And you turned it, but you turned it down. Of course, you said no. Stabby's already admitted to all the fucked up shit she has done out here. She has. She said she's done some horrific, horrible things against Stab or 420 and Hebrew Operator. She's owned up to that. She has. 420 just started lashing out at me, obviously, again, for attention. That's how I see it. So, I'm sorry, which is it? Okay? Which is it? You're not a child doxer if someone comes to you or you go to them looking for an adult's dox, which in this case would have been hers, right? If I have that correct? Correct me if I'm wrong, if you're still here, Stabby. And then they sit here and say, we'll give you her entire family's dox, and then you say, no! And you turn it down. And you don't take it. You don't. You can't call someone like that what they're not. Okay, it's not excusing bad behavior otherwise, but we gotta keep this on the level here, people. We got to keep this shit on the level. Which is it? Which the fuck is it? I'm not, once again, Huckleberry said the same thing about me, and she lied. She lied. What else is new? What the fuck else is new? I mean, that's the stuff that I am going to call that shit out, because that ain't right. You don't call somebody something they're not. Now, if you come out and say, well, this is what happened. This is the story, and X, Y, and Z occurred, but, A, Y, and B did not. Then that's cool. You're good. That's fine. You got it. You wanted her and her hubby's info. That's what you said on Golden Boy Report. Is he out here somewhere? He pops around my channel once in a blue moon. Are you out there, Golden Boy Reports? Could you verify this? I was watching the entire show. From the minute he went live and the minute he ended that live stream, I watched the whole thing. And I went back and the next day and I watched the whole thing all over again. And you're welcome. I used my backup channel, so it gave him another view and more watch hours. But it's not the point. Of course, the point is, I heard what you said. I heard what he said, what you said, and that was the end of it. That was that. You can't, that's not right. Okay? That's wrong. And that if you want to call that simping for Stabby, you go right the fuck ahead. Because I'll tell you what, 420 Moon. I'll tell you what. If she said that about you and that wasn't true, then I would be vouching. I would be all in it to win it for you against her. If that wasn't true. So try again, Stabby. Try again. I don't give a rat's ass what people think of me on this platform. Y'all know this by now. I mean, I'm not out here trying to make enemies. They came to me. People try to make enemies out of me. Okay? They did. I've owned my shit. Have I not? I've owned my shit. But I'm not going to sit here and go along with people trying to rewrite it. No. Just like with Bedtime Clown this morning. Same thing. Same damn thing. Can't deny that those people were hanging out with Huckleberry. What's that? Black Rose is still a friend of hers. That's terrific. You have fun, enjoy her. Until she turns on you next. The C-U-N-T. Anyways, let's see here. You said, I never doxed anyone. Moon can't prove I doxed her. But Moon has doxed me in several servers, which she got kicked out of. Moon has doxed her, not me. Well, 420 unfortunately has me blocked, but I don't have her blocked. In fact, I believe her main and a backup channel are modded, on my channel right here, right now. Would you care to come in and rebuttal that? 420, come on now. Come on. What you got? What you got for me? Hop to, chop, chop. Aww. Cat got your tongue again? Cat got your tongue? Okay. Well, 420, you go make a video short on there and you put us all to shame. You put us all to shame. And if you do, okay? And it's not like you're trying to, you're going to clip something and throw it out there and say, this is proof. Okay? It depends on what's in that clip, of course. Well, maybe you can own us all. And we'll all eat crow for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And everything in between for the next century. I mean, hey, if you can call me out, call me out. I'm all for it. I'm down for this shit. I mean, she said she was around when I was simping for Rick Productions. No, she was not. I never did do that. But again, once all I did was correct a bunch of assholes on the internet that said he was the convicted offender, which he isn't. It's his husband, Martin, that is in prison as we speak to this day. Now, you could try to argue with me that he should be in prison too, but I'm not going to argue that with you. I'm going to agree with you. But my point is, me correcting these assholes 4 years ago makes me a PDF simp? I think not. I think you'd be more a PDF simp if you're hanging around people like Rick Crude, or you're hanging around people like Huckleberry that sits there and uses people's kids as cannon fodder online. Am I lying? 420 Moon, if you were around back then, you'd know that about old Huckleberry there. You'd know that. Let's hear your stories and see your clips on that shit, too. You're not going to see it. Why aren't you going to see it? Because you weren't around then. That's why. You weren't not around. Sorry, you weren't there. You were not there. I mean, hell, Pink Birdo got a lot shit more right than you could dream of. Abso-freaking-lutely. Any day that we get twice on Sunday. Why didn't Pink Birdo blast me as a PDF simp? Why didn't that... Birdo went after me hot and heavy for a while. For like over a month. Over a month! Birdo would jump on every panel that I got on and blast over me. So just sit there and try to overtalk me, and said that they were going to continue to do it until I owned up all of this shit that they are trying to... Birdo called me out for, but was not true. It was off. It was not, I proved it. So Birdo, but be that as it may, Birdo got a whole lot more shit right than 420 could dream of. I mean, I'm sitting there watching 420 Moon. I'm sitting 420 Moon. You are just like Queen Wasp. The two of you are literally like twins. You repeat shit you hear from everybody else, literally verbatim. Can you be a little bit more inquisitive and try to like reword it a little bit? You know, do y'all remember like being, you know, being taught even in high school how to avoid plagiarism on book reports? You know, you cite a source, you cite the source in your works and in the index, and then as you're citing the source out of some book, then you reword it. You don't put word for word copy out of what the material you took it from. You use somebody else's works, but you completely revamp it. So it's your works, but you're basing your works off of the work that they did, and you're giving them kudos, the credit for doing that work, that research. That's called plagiarism. Avoiding plagiarism. I went to college for 6.5 years. I ought to know about this shit, okay? No, I do not have a PhD. No, I do not have 2 master degrees. People confuse that with Sam Hill American, who says he has 2 master degrees. Maybe he does. I have no reason to believe he does, or I don't know. And I don't care. I could care less. I don't give a rat's ass. Have I ever come on here and said I'm better than anybody else because I have college? No! No! There's people out here without college diplomas that know way shit ton more than I do on all kinds of different things. You're damn straight they do. And they will own me every time if I even remotely try to challenge their knowledge, their wisdom on what they know. I swear to God. Oh, Darth Rose. That's all they do is talk shit. That's all they do. I mean, again, they're going to get... What's all you got to do... Lady Di, are you in the chat still? Stabby. I'm going to tell you a little secret. And that came from that Golden Boy Reports was talking on... he was on the shit show talking with them. And this morning, I was repeating what he said just in my own way. I've talked about this before, but I'm glad he brought that up and how he very eloquently put that. I totally agree. And I'm not kissing his ass. I'm just simply saying I couldn't have said that better myself. That is correct. And what he said, all you got to do is sit back, grab a little popcorn, enjoy the show, because eventually, you know how it is. They're eventually going to turn on each other. They're going to start fighting with each other. It never fails, especially with that particular circle of people. And that traces back to even with Hebrew Operator and all of those people on their sides. Although it's a separate little group of people with the whole Black Rose, Lisa B, and who the fuck, 420 Moon, 420 Moon tries to insert herself on every gosh darn channel. I'm getting better at this. On this platform. But she never gets on panel. She just sits there and hides in the chat. And I distinctively remember when I talked to her in VC for the very first time, how she was paranoid about me not recording her audio, of which I did not record her audio, but I do recount what she was saying. I do remember what she was saying and doing with me, and when Hebrew was in there. Yes, I do. I've talked about that. I have talked about this over and over and over again. But yeah, they are emotionally damaged freaking train wrecks. I could not agree more with that comment. There's no link to drop right now. I'm not doing a panel yet. I might do a panel tomorrow or tonight. I might tonight, but probably not. Maybe, but probably not. I'm going to sit back, relax, and have a tall, cool glass of OJ tonight. And just reminisce. But we'll see. We'll see. I might. I'll definitely probably try doing tomorrow. Definitely try doing tomorrow, but not. I've been working hard. I work a lot. Man, do I work a lot. You guys have no idea. Well, I've talked about it. Cleaning those floors, changing those soap dispensers, roll towels, toilet rolls, washing them windows in the post office really takes its toll on me. I'll have you know. Hey, Humble Life Can't Sing Along. Welcome to the show. How you doing? CCM 602. Welcome to chat. Abe, are you such a Abe? You are such a panelar. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Anyways, I know what you meant by that. That's why I don't promise it. Promises are made to be broken. I'm not going to promise a panel I may not keep. Listen, I've had to pay StreamYards for a year. Proved Bedtime Clown wrong on that one, too. I do have pay StreamYards. I did go live with it a couple days ago. And I did it both in horizontal and portrait mode. Vertical mode, too. And I played a bunch of videos and just whatever. Music and played with the backgrounds and all that shit. Just to prove I have the paid StreamYards. Yes, I do. I do. And I hardly ever use it. Because, again, if I was going to use it like right here, right now, on my way home from work, I'm stationary at the moment, then I would literally, I would be R2-D2 3.0. It would be, that's all you would hear is roboting out of me. I'm telling you, StreamYards eats up so much freaking bandwidth, and my signal bounces up and down between 1 bar, 0 bars, 3 bars if I'm lucky, 2, all the way home. And when I'm out driving around, from town to town, now you're gonna make me sing this shit. Town to town, up and down the dial. Maybe you and me were never meant to be. Just maybe think of me once in a while. I'm at WABE in Cincinnati. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. Shit like that. So, anyways, yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, John. You gotta stop putting up my trade secrets out here, buddy. I'm the guy who safeguards Poster 7. I will have you know. I guard that Poster 7 with my life. Yes, I do. I don't even remember what it means. What does Poster 7 mean? It means something about, isn't it videotaping or audio recording and whatever? Taking pictures of the post, some shit like that. I don't know. But something to that effect. It's like the internal rules of the U.S. Postal Service. It's not United States code. It's not like federal law, but it's like anywhere else. You go into the mall, there's rules in there, and a sign when you walk in there. There's like the 10 mall commandments in there, which you cannot violate, which are all geared at like kids. They're like, teenagers and teenagers and people, the ones that go to the mall and just loiter all day long on the weekends and get into trouble. It's like, no gum chewing, no copying answers off the case sitting next to you, and shit like that. Like you're like a 44-year-old walking a mall and going reading this sign going like, well, what about laser pointers and gluing using super glue and gluing quarters to the tile floor to make people bend them over and pick them up, and they can't pick them up, and all these little games that you see, these mall pranks that people like to do. I'm like, I'm 44 years old. If I'm doing shit like that, there's something wrong with me. These rules, at my age, I wouldn't even give a second thought to. Wouldn't even. You know, I'm just like any other middle-aged man on the planet. I just want, if I'm going to the mall, I'm there for one specific reason, and I am dead focused on it. There's that word, go get Cajun brandy. I just said I wish death upon them all because they said dead, for Christ's sake. But yeah, that didn't work out. Cajun brandy doesn't even come on my channel anyway. She only comes in my community tab when she's trying to white knight for someone like 420. Trying to spread her fake news. It's the only thing she did. Even though she's very popular in the 1A drama community, still, I got to call it for what it is. You will never see Cajun Brandy on my channel. She never comes around here. Never comes around. The only time she comes around is like when she was trying to say, "Oh, how dare you! You wish you and Stabby wish death upon 420." And actually, all I did was sit there and make reference to some guy known as Jimmy Hoffa, who was supposedly cemented and put in a bridge somewhere, and I was referencing how 420 thinks that she's got such a high ego of herself that she thinks she's that important. She's again, who out here is that important? Who's that high of a influential figure in the planet? You can throw me right in the mix on that, right in the middle. I'll be right there on top. I am not that significant to the world as we know it, where I would be concerned that would possibly happen to me. Come on, let's be real here. Grow the fuck up. Anyways, I will check my DMs. Everybody check DMs. Check DMs. Shout out to DMs. I love doing that in chats and people... that's one thing I enjoy doing. People start lighting up the chat saying, check DMs, go check DMs. And then I'll start doing the same thing right in there. Check DMs, so-and-so. I'll tag just some random ass person in there. And they're like, I don't see DMs from you. What's this about? I'm like, no, check your DMs. And then they'll end up DMing me saying, what's this about? What's up? And I'll just say, I was just screwing with you. I'm just messing with you. But you did check your DMs, and thank you for that. You gave me a second thought. You cared enough to check your DMs. Thank you, and may I have another. So I believe conspiracy theorists is that important, very, very important in the world as we know it today. I never check DMs. I'm terrible about it. CCM 602. CCM 602. Come on now. If you check your DMs, you might just become 603. We're talking to each other in chats because we got hashtags. It's like calling out, whoever if you got a standard channel that you never change the tag on, it's always going to have 4 numbers. It's like a regular license plate, a standard license plate. Not anyone sitting here calling people by their, like, conspiracy theorist dash II2KK. Ida King. Double I, double K, double I, 2 double K. Stabby, capital S, lowercase TA, double B, Bravo, _8181. How are you this fine day? Anyways, I will make no mistakes about it. 420 Moon is always welcome to get in my chat. She can get in my chat anytime she wants. I won't block her. I won't hide her. And I'll be watching that chat like a hawk to make sure nobody does the same thing. Because, again, I'm talking about her. She has a right to be on my channel talk. She does. Again, there's some people that are blocked from my channel, and they know why they're blocked. But Bird said he didn't block me from his current chat. You know damn good well, the second I get on that in that mofo's chat, you know exactly what's happening. Although he'll be wiser this time and not announce it like he did the last time on his old channel. Peachy, are you talking about Peachy, evil ghost, old lady there? I'll tell you what. You want to talk about somebody's got a quick draw McGraw finger on that button to block people? I no more than dropped a dot on her channel like 2 years ago, and bam, I instantly got blocked right on the spot. Bam, gone. History. I mean, just like that. Boom. She got me. And I will always use that as a crutch to to get one up on Evil Ghost every single time. Every time, too. I mean, he used to tell people in his chat to time me out for like 10 seconds just for fun. So I'll give him that. I mean, it's not like getting all these other channels and getting timed for like, 80 hours and blocked on top of that shit. He did used to have just fun with it, and genuinely, and I used to have fun back with him, with him too, but he doesn't have much to say about Bird, the shit talk he does about me. Evil Ghost hasn't really said much about it, and, I could say, listen, you're not calling him out for that shit, or just simply saying, well, I don't agree with that, or, are you sure that's really accurate? Are you sure that's right about him? But I have not seen him come out and call me a PDF file like Bird has. Lying about, first he said Ms. Joe's grandkids, and then later the story changed to the right name of the person that Rick Crude and Blue Eyes 4303 and the rest of these inbreds from my old side of the street were running around spreading that lie. It started with Rick Crude. He started the whole thing about her family, her grandkid. And that's how that all started. Rick Crude started that lie for one reason and one reason only, because he was angry that he lost his channel and he blamed me for doing it, even though Huckleberry's the one who took credit for the whole dang thing. And she probably did it too. She probably did it. You remember Robert Redmond? He's come around the bend. I've seen him around. And yeah, he gets in Bird's chat too, but I don't gatekeep him. I don't care if any 280 Bandit, you hang out in Bird's chat, his channel. I don't sit here and scold you for it. I don't care. You can hang all you want. You can have fun with it. Enjoy it. You can enjoy it. Bedtime Clown gets in my channel and calls me a PDF simp almost every day. When I love talking shit about him. I love shit talking to him. He's fun. I love poking that bear. I love poking that bear every time. I do. I'm not gonna lie. But fact being is, BTC pulls the same shenanigans, and I don't have him blocked. Should I unblock Bird? What do you guys think? Should I unblock him? I mean, I made a video about him. I'd love to see what he has to say, but I pretty much know what he's going to do, what he's going to say. Like the little bitch he is. Bird, if you're so hard out there, let me ask you something, Bird. Y'all are watching? If you're such a hard ass as you claim and say that you really are, that you is, right? Why do you are so sensitive to anything anybody says about you, but you talk all kinds of foul shit about everybody else, but you can't take that. Why is it you can't take it back? I mean, see, he goes live. He's starting to do the same thing that he was doing to the shit show back in the heyday. He used to get on the shit show for a couple minutes, and then he would jump off of it, tell everybody he was going live, and then he would go live and violate the COC, the COC, that an Arctic chick came up with. See, the code of creators, isn't that what it's called? She violated the COC, or he violated the COC. He would go live right up against the shit show, knowing it was live, and he was very much part of that show. Come on now, man, what the fuck, dude? Come on now. If you're part of something like that, you shouldn't compete with it. But that's what he used to do. And now I'm seeing the same behavior out of him. The only reason I bring this shit up right now is because he's starting to do the same thing with the Vegas Valley. When Joey goes live, I'm starting to see him go live, or it's either him or it's Pauly Crispy, the Night Owl Narratives, or whatever the fuck it is, or isn't, goes live to compete. That's the only reason they're doing that. See? Now, me, on the other hand, when people used to go live talk shit about me, I did not go live when they went live, because I wanted to actually tune in and gather everything they were saying about me, so that I had something to go over when I went live. And I'm going to tell you guys something. You know why I went live? Does anybody in the channel want to go ahead for $25? I got $25 to spare. Somebody in the chat, where's Keith Anderson when you need him most? Somebody want to tell me in chat why I went live for the first time anyway 4 years ago, and I take great pride in this, by the way, mind you. Biff Thundermuffin tried to shame me out as just this horrific, evil, horrendous person. This very untrue, horrible person, even though I'm not, because I went live for this reason. And Biff Thundermuffin was correct. And I acknowledge it that dude was correct. I went live for a very, very specific and direct reason 4 years ago, almost 4 years ago. It's coming out, let me see. It'll be this December, I think. I think it's December of 2022 when I first went live. And is it somebody want to tell me why? The reason it does not require a name drop at all. You don't even have to say who or what if that is a part of it. I'm not saying it is, but somebody out there want to tell me why I went live for the very first time 4 years ago, because I had no intent of ever going live, none whatsoever, to have my voice carried across these airwaves, this VoIP, voice over IP, known as YouTube. No intention whatsoever. No intent. But if somebody can drop in the chat why it is I did it, you got $25 coming your way. Boom, right here, right now. The Cash 22s, you got to have PayPal. You got to have Cash App. And you know damn good well I'm good for it. Always obey the cock. Damn straight. Always obey the cock. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. So come on, guys. Why did I go live for the very first time in December of 2022? Almost 4 years ago, but not quite. Why did I do that? Anybody know? Biff got it right. He did. Yes, he did. He sure as shit did. If you can think of it before I end this live stream, you got it. I'm good as gold for it. You better start prying back in my community tab to see if you can find an answer. You got to be a lot more specific in that. The actual reason, the cause why I did it. It's a very simple answer, too. It's a very easy one. Why did you do it? Why did I go live? Come on now. There's 21 people here. I got 21 Rebel. Are you out there listening? You can't go live and do silent dead streams for all day long and think that you're going to... Well, he's got everybody blocked anyway. He blocks every chat, or he sets his live chat for like 7 or 8 hours when he's not monitoring it. He went live to Trash Talk. That answer would be correct for my community tab. So you would have gotten that question correct on my community tab. So you save that answer for a rainy day when I bring that up, because that answer would be true and two for my community tab. That's a very... When I flip that community tab on, I went to my thumb drive with all the Winnebago County CERT records on it, and I started dumping them. I did an entire freaking thumb drive dump of all the receipts to prove that thing. You like my new shiny badge? I paid $280 for that thing. $200 for that thing, because I had to get one of those wallets to go with it. I don't even want to take that thing out of the house. It's so shiny and so nice. It shows my years of service to that county hazmat team. Yes, it does. I think people like Naven and the rest of them's jealous of it. I think. What do you guys think? I think they are. Black Rose swears up and down she can go buy one of them things unless she can't. Black Rose, you live on disability. Save yo coin. She got mad at me when somebody acknowledged a dono that she made to them, and I said, Black Rose, you live on disability. You can't afford this. Save your money, bitch. I was trying to look out for her too. She got all mad at me. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? How could you possibly get mad at a guy like me for simply giving you sound advice? Okay, I don't live on disability. I'm a janitor at the post office. Okay, that means I got a hell of federal pension. If that be true, then I can call myself a Fed. I'm a Fed, guys. I'm a Fed. Because I mop the floors, I vacuum the carpets, and I clean the bathrooms and scrub down the counters and empty the trash, waste paper baskets, including the recycling at the U.S. Post Office. How cool is that? Anyways, the most sensitive people on here acting not sensitive is a trip. Yeah, that is so true, CCM. 602. That is abso-freaking-ly true. 6 mega! 6 mega! Yes! Anyways, so there is that. Let's see here. Where are we at? Rick Cruz said you weren't a cop. That's not the right answer. No. I mean, you could correlate that, but I'm looking to find the answer to this question. You have to think at the macro level. In other words, the whole picture, not the micro level. Not saying, well, Rick Cruz said you were a fake cop. I'm not the one that got it. See, Naven's wrong about that. If you go to my community tab, he, just like a lot of shit he's wrong about, he doesn't vet. But I've proven him wrong time and time again. He'll never acknowledge he's wrong. But that's fine by me. At least I know I was right. Once again, he said that I got on here and said that I was prior law enforcement first before Flying Monkey put out that picture of my 9/11 20th anniversary commemorative badge. So it's a gold star that I paid for through my department, through authorization, letterhead authorization, permission from my bosses and my ID and all, to get that thing to begin with. And then I paid for it. They did not, and about 15% of the proceeds went to Tunnels for Towers Foundation. How cool is that? Great organization to give money to. But she put that up on a video thumbnail on March 6th of 2023, to be exact. And that was how people even found out I worked at that university before they started to flood call it like they did to Nicolina when she was still working for one. Wasn't it Michigan State University she worked for or something? So, again, same thing. You're not going to be fired from a job. I don't work anymore. So there's that. There is that. But anyways, let's see. Abe, so you work. No, listen. If it said on YouTube, it must be true. First, I was told that I was a school janitor by these guys. They first said I was a school janitor. And then, more recent days, they said that I worked for the post office. So take your pick. And that's why I started saying I was a school janitor at the post office. So you can't really have both titles. They're incompatible. Titles, of course, with each other. So I just decided to drop school and just say I'm a janitor at the post office. That makes more logical, practical sense of illogical, unpractical people on this platform. So there's that. No, janitor's a fine job. I'm not knocking it. I'm simply, all I'm doing is regurgitating what people on YouTube have said that I do for a living. That's all I'm doing. Listen, I read an article some years ago of a guy who was a college, university campus custodian, a janitor. And he kept that job for years so that his kids could go to college for free because they give that to you. If you're an internal staff faculty member, you're not a contractor, subcontractor, in other words, like a vendor that works there, okay, unless they have some special agreement in the contract, and usually they don't. Because the reason they got you there to begin with is to save money from having you being an internal employee. But if you work for these kind of places, your entire immediate family gets to take classes for free. And in some cases, all the way up to their graduate degree for free of charge. So this guy put both of his kids, and one of them got a bachelor's degree, one of them got a master's degree with $0 of college debt. Now, there's a catch-22 to that, of course. Of course, you have to maintain a C or higher grade in order for that to be covered under tuition remission. Also, it typically does not cover administrative fees, lab fees, purchases of textbooks, which they don't even use anymore anyway. Anything that you need for your classes, they don't cover that. But they will cover your entire tuition 100%. That's better than the GI Bill, people. And that should not be that way. Don't get me wrong. Our brave men and women that served in the military, armed services, deserve better than the GI Bill as far as I'm concerned, okay? And those people have to pay into that GI Bill for a matter of years in order for them to be awarded that, to have that that reward, which is, it's given to them for all of their service and sacrifice and sweat, being in the military, and they deserve it. They deserve more than that. Yes, they do. But be it as it may, being an internal worker at a college gives you completely free, because the GI Bill only pays you so much dollars per credit hour, and then it caps off. Where some of these colleges will actually match that, others will not. Particularly when it comes to graduate degree. Shut up, Prime. Sit back and take notes. Learn a lesson or two. They do deserve much better than they get. Yes, they do. Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, the people in the military have to pay for their own, like, laundry detergent. To wash their clothes. They pay for a lot of shit that they shouldn't have to. That I totally disagree with. All of that should be free. They pay meal money into their own meals. I don't care if they're paying a dime per meal. That's still too much. All that should be free. All of it should be free. Anyways, I remember that Luis Alvarado, I forget his last, Alvarado, or Alvarez. I think it might have been Alvarez. Hope I didn't butcher the guy's name, and no disrespect to him, of course. The guy was he was a disabled. He was NYPD, and he was part of the bomb squad. He was a detective, and he became the voice of 9/11 workers. The ones who worked it, survived it, worked it, breathed in all that radioactive dust with all those carcinogens and all that shit mixed together that caused all kinds of lung infections, lung disease, and cancer and all kinds of shit that these unsung heroes, were put on and had to face, and they were told, they were lied to by the EPA, saying it was all, it's all safe, don't worry about it, just put on a dust mask, you'll be fine. You don't even really need that. That's what happened. But this guy became a voice for all of those people, and he succumbed, unfortunately, to lung disease or something like that. I think it was that. Unfortunately, because of that. And speaking of which, you guys remember when people were saying that I was stolen valor because I said that I knew 9/11 recovery workers? Even Tommy D said, no, wait a minute, that ain't right. I know 9/11 recovery workers. In other words, people that worked after the attacks in the months and years after it, being a part of the cleanup and rebuilding of it and all that shit. You're sure as shit. I know a lot of people that did that. A good, fine group of people that did that. I did not do that, but these people did. They did. Yeah, they did. I had nothing to do with it. I wished I had. I wished I would have gone and helped out too. I could have. I had the opportunity, but I just didn't. At the time I was working a couple part-time jobs and was taking college, and I just chose not to do it, not to go. I would have, they went on like month-long deployments to go help out over there. So, but looking back all these years later, I wish I would have gone and done my part, at least helped out, even for a couple of weeks or something. But be as it may, no, I did not. But my point is, people said that I was stolen valor because I know people that did that. That's bullshit. And then they sat there and said, I'm stolen valor because I have a 9/11 commemorative badge through the University Police and Public Safety Department, which I was directly employed. That's a line of crock, too. There's police departments, fire departments, paramedics, EMTs, all of this country that wear 9/11 commemorative insignia to show respect to those that perished and worked that tragic historical terrorist attack. Are those people stolen valor? And no, they are not. It's called showing respect to those that did. Even though you did not, you're paying a tribute and respecting those people. And hell, again, 15% of that badge purchase of mine went to Tunnels for Towers Foundation to help the people that were working 9/11 and after 9/11. Thank you very much. I'm happy to give to a great charitable organization such as that any day of the week and twice on Sunday if I can do it. within my means. Even something like St. Jude's, perfect example. And I've donated to them before too. I'll do it again. But again, that's because people are dumbasses out here and they do not know what a 9/11 commemorative badge is. Because they're dumbasses once again. Again. A 9/11 commemorative badge is a badge that has special limited edition insignia on it that commemorates each year of the anniversary of the attacks of 9/11. That's what it is. And you'll get it with your department's name on there. Sometimes you get with your name on there. Mine in this case did not, however. And it's just you wear it, you carry it temporarily to show respect in the month of September to, again, the people of 9/11. Perfect. That's exactly what that is. There's patches out there. There's special uniform bars that you can get and wear to commemorate it. There's like NYPD or FDNY had special bars that were reserved only for people that worked 9/11 and thereafter. That only those officers and firefighters and EMTs and paramedics can wear. That nobody else can wear. It's exclusive to them, as it should be. But the other ones can wear the same type of bar to honor and commemorate those people that did. And do you see how that works? But again, people on YouTube they have a jump to conclusions, Matt, just like you do in Office Space. And they go, oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Abe said he worked 9/11 because he has a 9/11 commemorative memorial badge. 10-4, good buddy, over and out. Over, breaker 19. We got a flat baloney out here. Mile marker 66.2 in a quarter mile. I swear to God. Fucking dumbasses. Are you asking or are you telling, Bedtime Clown? Better yet, go live on your channel and talk about it. I'm telling you to go live. Listen, I'll guarantee if you go live right now, you will get all of my audience on your channel. All of them. Every last one of them. And if they don't show up, I'll be ashamed of them. But I mean, this is your time to shine. To put me out on blast again, although, you got me blocked from your channel. You got me blocked. I'm blocked on your channel. I've been blocked for years. But the point being is, unless you've gone back and went and unblocked me, which I seriously doubt that you did. But the point being is, I'm basically calling you out for shadow boxing. Look it up. It's a thing. Shadow boxing means you're blocking your opponent from being able to speak out or to rebuttal what you're saying on the same stage. It's kind of like saying, well, go on even though you're blocked on my channel, go on your channel and talk about it, blast it. Yes, you do, Prime. I mean, you do, according to your own accord, you do. So no argument there. None whatsoever. And Prime, I'm going to tell you something. I did give you a shout out many times because you did call out Bird for calling me a PDF file on his channel, on that live stream that he did. Still up on his channel, by the way. Still there. You did call him out, and I did give you that. Yes, I did. That was a class act, Prime, and I'm giving you that. I am. So take them as they come. Take that one from me. So anyways, that's why he has been classified as a, what does that even mean? What is a spedophile? What the fuck does that even mean? Enlighten me with your words of non-wisdom and coining your own terms. Bedtime, I think you should, is he blocked on your channel too? Did you block him too? I'm just asking, just curious. I mean, you can. You do. I have nobody tell you how to run your channel, but doesn't mean I'm going to call you out for your fuckery too. Neither. Now, does it? No, it does. No, it does not. I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you out every time, every opportunity I get for Voodoo Queen blocking me off your channel. In other words, your old lady blocking me off your channel, as per her own admission. She came out and said that, and I have no reason to doubt what she said. Now I'm going to give you a hint. What is said on YouTube must be true. So there it is. So if what you say about me is true, Mr. BTC, and who the fuck ever else is out here, who's an Abe Nair, well then guess what, biatches? Guess what, biatches? What I say about you is equally as true as what you say about me. What do you think about that, BTC? What do you think? Now, Rebel apparently got in my chat here a couple of weeks ago, and I had no idea. He was like, what was he? Was like June 16th something account, and I'm gonna tell you, he must have that channel hidden because I grabbed the hashtag of that thing, put it in my channel, my search engine. I could not find it anywhere to be found. But here he is talking on my channel with that account is him, and he knows that he can come on my channel's regular account all day long, and he's not blocked. He's even got a wrench on here. So you know what? I will do a live stream. I will let him get on my panel, and we'll have a little talk with him. We'll talk about Bedtime Clown. We'll talk about Bedtime Clown for like 4 hours straight. What the hell? We'll do the same thing to Bedtime Clown as him and Dragon Classy Drama Tart and Flying Monkey and Rick Crude and who the fuck else? Evil Terry. Yep. I always forget about him. And Huckleberry, and then Black Rose 21843. Yeah, the usual suspects who used to get on her channel, on his channel, ERR Videos channel, and talk relentless shit about me, keeping me relevant as can be. And I do thank you for that. I do think guys like these are such supporters of my channel. They're such fans that they enabled my channel to go from 16 subs to almost 1,400 subs. Thank you from the bottom of my heart and the top two. You, people like you, viewers like you, made that happen. You and the Captain made it happen. Shout out to Captain Crunch. There's a reason I said that too. See if you can figure it out. Okay, Bedtime Clown spurging out my chat. He's spurging. Hey, they say they would always project me spurging, so it's my time to shine, to call them out for spurging. You see how that works? You see? Yeah, that. It's probably why I cannot connect in a positive manner with women. His mother humiliated him throughout his childhood. Now you're talking about me as a kid. Now, why are you talking about me as a kid? And now he has a warped view of socializing with women. Bedtime Clown, I have a lot of women in my channel, and I love them to death. I love the women out. We need more women out here. I have complimented women out here because these women, I'm going to tell you something, women out here, us men underestimate them. We really do. And women out here can get on a panel and sit there and have a hell of a panel battle, and so it'll be sustained for hours and hours and hours on end when us men are done wore out in the first 20 minutes or less. So I'm going to give the women out in this community big time credit for that one. Totally. Fuck yeah, baby. So I really do mean fuck yeah. I think we need more women out here, and we've been starting to see a kind of I don't know, is it more? There's a lot more women come out of the woodworks lately, and I've always said some women are not ladies, just as some men are not gentlemen. So there is that, and so much more. BTC. Now again, you need to go live and you need to talk about it. Talk about it. There it is. So anyways, I want to start, you should start drinking some non-alcoholic beverages and have fun. I do not encourage drinking liquor out here. I don't. I very seldom even have it anymore myself anyway because I work all the time. So there's that too. Not unless you're playing a bingo. I'm not. No. I don't know who was it. Did Biff make the bingo cards? Heber said he did not. I'm not sure who who its creator is. I want to give kudos and shout out to, but somebody sent me the link to the A bingo card, and if that link still works, it is still on my community or my Discord server to this day. You can go in there and grab it if it still works. And it was generating A bingo cards three years ago, and it should still work today unless it got shut down. So there's that. What else? Man, I've been at this for over 2 hours. You guys got anything else? I got 22 people here watching me, 21 likes. I got to be doing something right here, guys. I got to be doing something right. Something right. Hey, Mrs. Biff. I will talk about him in retrospect. I mean, I will whenever I'm talking about him trying to ice me out everywhere, fabricating. This is the guy who could take a crumb off the floor and literally can trick and convince anyone and everyone out here that it was a whole, freshly baked, uncooked McDonald's apple pie. Right, Prime? Prime, I got a question for you. I know you like the McDonald's apple pies. Somebody had the video of that. I don't know. I don't have it anymore. But how many of them things did you inhale? I'm serious, Prime. If you can warp down 4 or 5 apple pies in like under 2 minutes, if you want to compete for a Guinness World Record, right there is where it is, man. Right there's where it is. I forget the guy who holds that record, who ate the most amount of McDonald's pies in the shortest amount of time possible. And you could be a prime candidate. You could. I have no doubt that that guy could go for full pizzas. Forget McDonald's. The McDonald's pies are real tiny. They're real. That's if you buy them in twos, you get it cheaper for more bang for your buck anyway because they're small. You can save one for later, unless you eat them all at once. I've done that before, but usually I save one for later. But again, what do you have you tried the baked apple pie? Now that's pretty damn good. Baked apple pies were discontinued in 1992. 92, and so were the blueberry ones. But then they reintroduced them again, like a month or so ago. And then they brought back the blueberry one, but then they got half of it blueberry, and half of it is this like vanilla, like a custard kind of a filling. Which the original one didn't have that. It was just all blueberry. And don't get me wrong, I do like it. I do like the taste of it, but it's not totally comparable to what it was 34 years. Oh, wait. Do the math here. I'm sorry. 30 years ago. 34 years ago. So there it is. They don't taste as great unless you eat them both while they're fresh. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, eat them all. Get them while they're hot. They do taste way better when they're hot. Yes, they do. You don't. The apple. What do you call it? The ones that are the frickin' the baked ones, the deep fried ones. That's what I'm talking about. The deep fried apple pies. Yeah, those do not taste the greatest when they've been sitting around a while. You want to eat them things when they're hot and fresh. Hot and fresh. So anyways, that's how you got to do with those. But that's how Mickey D's used to be back in the day. It was not exactly health conscientious. Not that it is today. But they did cut down a lot of the calorie counts and a lot of their shit. But don't get me wrong, don't go there and buy yourself a triple freaking Big Mac and a triple quarter pounder, a quadruple quarter pounder with like 8 slices of cheese on it. Just smothered in frickin', special sauce and think that's good enough to cut it, get a small fry and a Diet Coke. Because that's not going to happen for you. I'm sorry. Nothing of it is hot and fresh. But no, that's not true though, because the quarter pounder is the fresh meat one. It's not like frozen meat they thaw. And the McMuffin that has the white egg in it is fresh, cracked, whereas the scrambled egg square one is not. it's made out of like powdered eggs or something like that, isn't it? Some shit like that. Not even the servers, says Zatoichi 444. Zatoichi, go live. Save me from this. Save me. I want go. You have 25 people here. Drop the link to your channel in the chat so people can go on your channel and go live, and we'll all join. What did you coin your channel? Your show as the worst show on earth or something like that? Well, even so, we'll all join you over there and we'll have fun. The hell. Yes, I know that Prime did that. He did do that. Yes, he did. But he did say he went to go see a therapist about it, got help. And if it worked, it worked. It doesn't excuse your past, but if it corrected it, resurrected it, at least I can give you that. At least I'll give you that. And that's where Mr. Tyrant Bird is saying, oh, Abe's sitting there defending Prime who stalked some British gal on YouTube, which is true. That is absolutely correct. Yes, it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat that shit. I'm not. I mean, he's not in the chat right now, but I'm sitting here, bitch, as in bird. Bitch, bird. You and Steph ran a server called Corporal Punishment where we all know what went on in there. And a whole lot more. And people sort of tend to forget about that. And they're sitting there having a jolly of a time with her in Discord. Well, good for you. Have fun. Just don't ever forget what her and Mr. Bird are capable of doing. Don't forget about that now. And I just about collapsed. I almost rolled over when I heard stuff on Vegas Valley's channel, on the panel, going at Stabby saying, well, who else did I dox? Who else did I dox other than Golden Eyes and her family? Who else? Who else? Prove it. Come on, prove it. Well, it's not exactly saying that I never did that. That's a lie. Come on, put up the receipts because they do not exist. Well, okay. So then I clip her. I grant her wish. I mean, she all but admitted that she did that on his panel anyway. Then I clip her because she's apparently, I'm guessing she had a few too many, and is up there with Bird on Polly's bragging about how she stored everybody's docs. Well, she didn't have mine in there. But she stashed everybody's docs in the server for years. I clipped her ass saying it. There you go, Steph. Those are your own words. You said nobody else. Nobody put a gun to your head. Relax. 420 Moon and Cajun Brandy. Okay, I'm not wishing any extinction upon anyone out here. It is just a simple, it's all it is it's just it's an old slang. It's an old saying. It's all it is. Just relax. Take a chill pill. The blue pill, the blue one. Red ones or the blue ones. Shout out to the Matrix, by the way. But again, nobody's put a gun to your head and made you say that. You came out and said that all on your own with your friends, your buddy old pals, Tyrant Bird, Mr. Tyrant Bird himself, and Paulie Crispy. The trio. The three musketeers, the three amigos, three stooges, whatever you want to call them. Those three, the quad. I like to call them the quad. Hell yeah, the quad. Well, that'd be four of them. But the trio's good. But, as they grow in numbers. And then when there's five of them, if there's ever five of them, I'll call them the Big Five next, too. Well, I mean, I hear 420's a big fan. But, yeah, 420 makes her rounds on everybody's channels. She wants to make it all about her. Remember when everybody said, all about Abe, all about Abe? I mean, 420's out here interjecting herself and everybody else's shit in the chats. And ain't nobody saying nothing about it. And they can't wait till Stabby gets up on the panel because she actually will go on the panel, unlike 420. So they can all jump on her at the same time. It's fucking hilarious. Let them keep you relevant there, Stabby. Keep doing it. Hell yeah, baby. It worked for me. Worked for me. It made me relevant out here. In more ways than one, I'll have you know. I swear to God. Not Adam, but I swear to him. So anyways, you got the trio. That's what they are for now. You got the trio. So, with the trio, Paulie got up on Vegas Valley last night. But I saw that. I watched that show. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I was sitting there watching it. Having a great time. But be it as it may, all I can say is, yes, as the title of this live stream, as sands the hourglass, so are the days of our YouTube lives. Not Tay's days or Tay's auditors laugh like hell. I remember him and Kate's old server. I remember Team Skeptic, his server. All these. I remember all this shit before there was a Harry Balls 5557 around to kick me out of her servers. I remember this. I do, and blocked me from her channel too. By the way, what a little bitch. And he sits there and blocks me and kicks me because he can't take this shit. He can't take it. So what do? You block. He just kicks and blocks. And well, I do it because it's funny because you sit there and no, bullshit. You know, just like I owned his ass on how many panels? At least 2 panels. And he sits there and begged the host to drop me, to get rid of me off the panel so he could sit there and run his mouth for an hour and a half. Is that called winning? Where's I Could Be and GD and all the rest of them little UPK little widgets to sit there and declare themselves the winners again? Yeah, that. Goosey Goose, I haven't seen you on my channel forever. Where you been hiding? No, I've been seeing you around. I've seen you around, but welcome back to my show. Welcome back to my channel. Now you're an OG. You've been around a long time, an original gangsta. You've been around, you know. Anyways, what else is there to say? I don't have much else to say. I went live to really talk about the Discord servers. What people are doing, but people say, the things people say and do in Discord, and then you see them act a completely different way, whether on YouTube panels. Somebody called that out last night, and I couldn't agree with him more. I don't know. I got a screenshot of it, and I gave him a high five on that one. I tagged him in the chat, which, according to some, is called cyber stalking. You're harassing and stalking somebody for tagging them on your community tab or your video clip or whatever the fuck it is. But because even though they're sitting there talking relentless shit about you on their on panels and channels, of which you are probably most likely blocked from, but that's not cyber stalking and harassment. See, no. It's only that when you tag them back and you respond. In other words, provide, as I was told, commentary. Shout out to Corrosive Commentary. So there it is. Abe can late I post stuff out to you. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't follow you. Anybody can post anything they want to and tag whoever you want to. Yes, you can. Yes, I believe she can. I believe you can. Bedtime Clown sure as shit knows he can. How many times has that fucker tagged me on his tag, or on his tab, over and over again, calling me a PDF supporter, over and over again. So there's that. But remember, it said on YouTube it must be true. Now, nobody won that $25, and I'm real bummed out about that again. I told you all the way to the end of my stream, you can win $25 if you can tell me the very reason why it is that I went live in December of 2022, and I don't know exactly what day. Not that it's even relevant in this. It's not. But look at the big picture. Why did I go live to begin with? And if you can solve that answer, you got $25 just like that. Boom. Boom, shakalaka laka, boom. Shout out to Caddyshack or whatever movie it was that said that. Maybe it wasn't Caddyshack. What movie was that? Anyways, some old movie. In other words, you know, your residential post address. I don't know. You'd have to ask her. You'd have to ask her that. You're asking me if she can tag me on YouTube. Yeah, I believe she can, and as well as you can. John, you have tagged me in lots of your videos and content. It's easy to tag somebody. I don't follow your question. There's not there. I don't think anybody on YouTube knows my mail, knows where my physical address is. No, as far as I know, no. And if they do, that'd be a damn first. I've gone through great lengths to keep that identity hidden, to mystery. Very private for obvious reasons. Just like as many of the other people out here would too. So I live in Guam. I've lived in Alaska. I've lived in Puerto Rico, American Samoa, or Samoa. I've lived in the Caribbean islands, the Virgin Islands, Canada, Australia, the USSR. Boy, that's a long time ago. I've lived in Mexico, all over South America, Russia, Hawaii. Man, you name it, I've been there. Well, according to people on YouTube anyway. And what is said on YouTube must be true. So there's that. Anyways, I think I know why you're asking me that question. Now I think I know why you want to send me something. That's what you want to do. You want to send me something. I do have a postal mailing address. I do. And I don't even remember what it is. I haven't used it in so long. I've still got it because I know I pay the bill every month. Automatically comes out of my account. And so I've had a postal mailing address for a real long, super long time now. Long time. I got that with my Notary Public many eons ago. Long time ago. And I think it was on DSL or something at the time. That's how long I've had that for. Damn, long time. So I will put out my I could put out my mailing address. Sure, I could put that out. It's fine. It's a private post office box. It's like a digital box, and then you can send physical mail to it, and then I pay like a small fee, and then it gets mailed to my physical address where I'm at, or the next address where I would receive it from. That's how that works. So I have that. Yes, I do. And I put that out before a long time ago, but I could put it out again. Sure, I could put that out again. No problem. It's no harm, no foul. Oh, that's why I figured you were asking me that. You were saying that to me. Not for nefarious intent. As the rest of these mofos would do it for. Not all of them, but no. So yeah. Let me check into that. I don't know if you can send packages to that or not. I'd have to look into it. I wouldn't see why you couldn't, but I wouldn't want you to send a package to that box, and it not to go through and bounce back or potentially get lost in the mail. Which, don't get me wrong, it could anyway. But let me check into that. I'm not sure. I know that you can send postcards and letters to it and envelopes, but I don't know if you can send physical items. I mean, you could probably put them in a thick padded envelope, or I wouldn't see why not. Tape them down real good. And then send them to that like a little padded envelope or something. I would think that would be accepted, but I'm not sure. I'm not for total sure. No, I've got a totally separate mailing private post office box that you can send stuff to, and I've had it for a very long time, and it was affiliated with when I was a Notary Public. Because I had a job that required me to be one. I did. At one time or two. So there you go. There you have it. I did let that expire. I'm not a Notary Public anymore. But I used to be one. I still got like the ink stamp from when I was one. And it's expired now. It's as worthless as the ink that's left. It's still on it. But for lack of better terms, I had a Notary Public you had to have it to do with this job that I had done. You had no choice. Either you were a Notary Public or you were not that job. You were not it. So Anyways, I could go back and get it again, but I mean, I've got no rhythm, rhyme, or reason to. I mean, I'm not actively out there doing that shit. There's two different ways to notarize things. There's like the standard stamp, that, you know, they sign, you witness them sign, they sign, then you sign. You got to have a bond, a legal bond on it in case you get sued. You screw something up. You know, you get it wrong. But there's another type of a notary public seal it's a little ribbon. It's a little sticker ribbon, and that would be used for like deeds to ranches and very specific like government or vital certificates. You know, all kinds of shit like that are much more formal than just like a simple notary page thing. Hey, what's going on, Alex? Number one, what's happening? What's going on? Welcome to my world. Again, and I'll have you know, I stayed live just at 5 just for you. Whoopahs, whoopahs. Yes. Well, I know I put out my ad. If you, I don't know if it's still there or not, but I did put it out before. Yes. And I could drop it out there again. Sure, I could. I could drop it again. I mean, that's what it's for. It's not what it's for, but it's what I've got it. I might as well use it, right? Put it to good use. So drop it out there. Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm gonna end this thing in just a couple minutes anyway. I ran out of things to talk about. But what I've proven is if you're gonna blast somebody, talk shit about somebody, first of all, get all your eggs, get all your ducks in a row, eggs in one basket, and then you might want to consider the other party's going to call you out for your shit too. But the shit, make sure you've got the shit you're calling them out on right to begin with. That would be a plus. And that's something I'll continue to always own. Whoever, I don't care who you are. If you're going to try to come at me and say, well, yeah, Abe, you did this and did that and did, I'm like, no, and no, and no, and no. Just because a bunch of freaking dotardic douchebag degenerates on YouTube said that doesn't make it true. Okay, these are the same mofos that sat there and all had to have a gang of them all go at me at the same time because they were, again, too much of a wussy to do it themselves. So there is that one too. Stop me when I lie. Right? Right. So anyways, let's see here. Oh, Terrytopia 10.0. He went live this morning. I don't know if he's still live or not. Probably not. I don't know if he is. He went live jamming up some music. He was jamming up some music. I seen 5 people watching. I made number 6 briefly. And there was not a single comment in his chat at the time. At the time. Come on, guys. Come on, y'all. He's not covering Save Robbie anymore because he got a copyright strike, from what I understand. That came out of his mouth, not anybody else's. So it's not like playing telephone. I heard it from this person, who heard it from this person, and that person, and this person, and that. No, it came from him, and I already predicted that. I already knew he went after May Noodles and went after Sam Hill American, and May hit him with some copyright strikes. And I saved that clip, and it's still on my channel to this day. And when Terry has a complete meltdown on COVIDs and nukes his own nation, he was a traitor to his own country of Terrytopia, and he nuked his own channel. Yes, he did. And then later he made another channel, and here he sits today. So if there is any truth in if a tree falls and nobody's around to hear it, well, there you go. He's right back to it again, because I guess you can sometimes teach an old dog new tricks. And Terry's like 3, isn't he? I think he's like 3 years older than I am, or some shit like that. But this old boy got hit. He didn't learn his lesson the first time when he was stream sniping May Noodles and Sam Hill. So then he goes and does the Save Robbie, who's just as big as a channel as like May, and if not bigger, not bigger. And then he starts stream sniping all of his content, all his shit, and starts replaying on his shit. And then before you know, bam! So, and then he took all of his videos down off his channel. Everything. He took everything down. The only thing that was still up there was his community tab. That's the only thing he had going for him, was the community tab. I shit you not. And then he fires up his channel, is jamming up some music, and ain't nobody there. Nobody. Well, Terry, I would have said hi to you, but you blocked me. Oh, no, you don't block me. Every time I get his chat, he times me out for 24 hours. He times me out for 24 hours, and he calls me a, what does he call? He calls me an AC, Brett the Settlement, and a Tonic and Sales sympathizer, is what he says. Every time. Every time. I'm like, are you talking about all your old buddies? These guys were your old friends. And then you had a complete nuclear meltdown on YouTube, and then you lit up a fire under them, for no apparent reason other than what Jamie the Spit Cup said. I'm sure is very accurate, no doubt. And that was at a time that Jamie didn't even like me at all. As far as he didn't even like, I was blocked on his channel, and I agreed with what he said. Oh no, man, this is a little after that, I think, because what's his name? 151 paid him to block me for a year on his channel. But anyways, to be fair, so he was paid to block me by Zero, and then Zero, after 10 months or 10.5 months, agreed to waive the rest of the month and a half or 2 months or whatever it was, whatever the hell it was. But again, truth be told, what Jamie had said is that Terry was doing this because he was trying to basically the same thing, like a 420 Moon or a Black Rose 21843 or any of these other low ballers on YouTube, are doing, and that's riding their coattails, chasing clout to try to build up his own channel. See, I believe that to be true. I really do. Other than the fact that he had a complete meltdown and it was a downward spiral of Terratopia, once again on YouTube, lashing out at all people that were his real genuine friends, from everything I can see, turning on them. So, and then he goes on all channels like Andy Cruz. Shout out to him. Andy Cruz has been on my channel before a number of times, a whole lot more than Cajun Brandy ever was. But besides the point, again, okay. Here's Terratopia doing everything that he's supposedly calling all his old friends out for on Andy Cruz, or when he was hanging on Poon Handler's channel. Hell, he was even on his very last panel before he died. And before Cajun Brandy comes out here and says, how dare you wish death upon Poon Handler. He's already dead. He's gone. You can't double dead somebody. I'm sorry, including myself. When you're gone, you're gone. I'm just saying, tell it like it is. You go up to Spirit in the Sky, just like the song says. Hopefully go in the right direction. Although I do believe in the Neither World. I mean, I've seen Beetlejuice. I saw the remake too. I did. So it's got to be true. There's got to be a Neither World out there. There has to be. It just has to be. Because I said so, that's why. And don't you forget it either, okay? Okay? But yes, I'll admit I can be the biggest asshat out here and annoy the living shit out of each and every one of you who's just deserving. If you could talk shit about me, then I reserve the right to talk shit about you. That's how the game works. Sorry, you don't like it. Now, nobody got the question right of why I went live to begin with. Think about that for a minute. I've dropped plenty of clues in here about why the first time that I went live and the reason I went live, and I'm here today and hopefully tomorrow, the good Lord willing. Why did I do that? Tell me. Think about that for a minute. You think about that. Well, we're let's hope and pray that BTC Bedtime Clown's going to go live, and he's just gonna own me like he's never owned me before, which he hasn't. He has not to this day, and that's just going to be it. That's all she wrote. It's going to be acquaintance for you, acquaintance. Exit stage left. One and done. You're out of here, bub. You know, kicking the bucket. No more Honest Abe, because Bedtime Clown's going to go live. And I can already foresee this panel. You know how this panel's going to go? This is how this panel's going to go. I'm going to tell you right now. It's going to be BTC. It's going to be Black Rose 21843. It's going to be, I'm talking about who's going to be on the panel. 420 will have plenty to say in the chat, but not on the panel because she won't get on it. She won't get on it. So you got BTC, Black Rose 21843. You're going to have Lisa B will probably join him. I'm sure she will. Who else? That's 3. We got one more to go. We got to make 5. We got to make this the big 5. We got 2 more to go. Bedtime Clown, Black Rose, Lisa B. Who else is going to get up on that panel? There's only a small handful of people who are even going to get on there. No, so he knows some of the people from like the 1A drama. They might come up there and say hi. But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that are going to go up there and just talk mad dog shit about Honest Abe. That's who I'm talking about. So we know the usual crowd is going to do that. Abso-frequently, yes, they will. I think that's about it. Oh, Dragon Classy, yes, that makes 4. I got 4 for 5, 4 out of 5. Dragon Classy Drama Tart, who used to be besties with Huckleberry until they had a fault. I still don't know why. And I told y'all $100 coming your $100 if you can show me proof, some kind of receipt. Tell them exactly what happened. Why did Huckleberry and Dragon Classy Diamond Art and Hillbilly Man had a fall with Huckleberry too. He did, yes, he did, and I don't know the whole context to that either. Okay, he was up there hating about he got my chat the other day. Can you believe that? He wasn't even talking to me. He acted like I was the win, man. He was talking to that John Henzo character. So he's been following all my shit. And he's even got a wrench in here. He's not blocked. I didn't block him. I would let him get on my panel. I absolutely would. I'd love to have Hillbilly Man get on my panel. I would grill this guy. I wouldn't sit there and over talk him. I wouldn't mute him. I would not kick him backstage. I would not touch his microphone settings at all, not near a bit. But what I want is to hear the story of what happened between Huckleberry and Bedtime. No, I'm talking about Hillbilly Man. I'd love to know what happened between them. What happened? And especially Diamond Classy Drama Tart, who Lisa B clipped her and old Huckster up on Chuck Chasing the Facts, another one from the Watchdogs side of YouTube, when they were sitting there laughing it up about me, and they were and laughing about how funny it is, when they call me a stalker and a PDF file, all this bullshit, whatever it was, definitely a stalker on that one, and people just buy into it. To them, it's funny. They laughed about it. Just like Blue Eyes 4303 was found it humorous and hilarious when she did that shit to me on Paulie Crispy's old channel, and then we cornered her ass over there in Lisa B's and COVID's, and we got that grand cam slip out of her. The grand cam slip. I wonder if that sock account is still out there. I wonder if it is. I haven't seen it in a long time. Anyway, hopefully it is. I'd love to see it again. I've only got screenshots of that now, I think. But anyways, be it as it may, we were blessed with a cam slip of Blue Eyes 4303, who called me a PDF file and a child suicide baiter. Yes, she did. Her and Huckleberry did that. She did that. A lot of others did that. Rick Crude started it, and it went on from there. Yes, it did. It absolutely did. Fucking liars. So anyways, I have a squeaky clean record. You guys know what my name is. It's totally out there. Yes, it is. I mean, I was recorded in Kansas on video Zoom meeting in a hearing, in a criminal, or not criminal, a court civil proceeding, and I had my name right there. That's my name. You got it. And next, please. So you got my name. You can run my name through whatever the hell you want. And no, I am not a PDF file. Thank you very much. That's a fucking lie. Would you expect any less from these kind of... Oh, that's who I was talking about. Robert Redman. Robert Redman had a channel with over 1,000 some clips on, over 1,000, and there was some grand shit on there too. Don't get mad at me, buddy. It may not have been the highest of quality, okay, how he was doing it, but we still got it. We got some great shit from his channel, and Huckleberry was not happy about that. No, she was not. Huckleberry was not happy that Robert Redman had all of these incriminating video clips on her, right up the ass. I'm telling you, right up, and he did too. Yes, he did. So Huckleberry went to Cali the Narrative to nuke his channel, and that's exactly what happened to his channel. Swear to God, not Adam. Huckleberry had to go to Cali. I don't have an iron in the fire with Callie at all, one bit. She's been on my channel. She knows who I am. Yes, she does. I tried to warn her Huckleberry's a rogue-ass mod and will block the living hell out of everybody in your chat. And Callie didn't listen to me, and I think she found out later on the hard way. Well, I know she did. That, hey, how come, there's only, half the people in my chat now? Because, bitch, Huckleberry blocked every single one of them. That's why she blocked them. See, it wasn't Callie blocking y'all. It was her doing it. It was Huckleberry doing it. She was blocking them. She was blocking every one of you. Each and every one of you. And I'm going to tell you something else. You want to know who's blocking you on an Arctic Chicks channel? It wasn't her doing it. It was not her doing it. She wasn't blocking you guys. She covered for, I'm sorry, Shelly, but I gotta say this. I have no iron in the fire with her whatsoever. I have none whatsoever. I don't. I have nothing to say about her. I know about all the history, past shit. I get it. But I don't have any irons in the fire with her, no. But I'm going to tell you who is blocking you in her channel. And I want you to listen to what I'm telling you very carefully. I've said this before, but people didn't listen. Okay? They didn't listen to me. But you're listening now, aren't you? You're damn right you are. All 19 of you now. And whoever's replaying me in Discord somewhere, right? I seriously doubt that. Well, I'm going to talk about that in just a minute with somebody else. So anyways, the person that was blocking you on her channel, it was none other than UPK's finest, unpopular kids, GD. That's who is blocking you on her channel, and that's who has who is kicking you out of her server if you're in it. That some bitch kicked me out of her server at least 5 or 6, if not triple that times, and I finally just gave up. So that is a fact, Jack. So if you want to know who blocks over there, that's who does it. He's got a manager mod wrench on that channel, and he will stomp every one of you out because he's a little bitch like that. A little Scottish biatch that he is. And I am part Irish. Yes, I am. And I can prove it too. So, anyways, what else was I going to say? Many of truth is said and just. I'm not going to argue that finer point. Sweet. People hate Bond out here. Listen, if she goes live right here, right now, there's going to be at least 40 or 50 60, 70 people in her chat. Yes, there will. This is what happens. This is how it works out here, guys, and y'all know this. Now, when Kane's comedy got mad, he's been on my channel too. I haven't seen him in a while. When Kane's comedy got mad about people in his VC, in his server, he was mad because everybody was in there restreaming Lord Doc. That's why he got mad at them. And it's not the fact that they were restreaming Lord Doc in his server that got him mad at them people. Yeah, that were in there. There was probably a dozen or more people, 12, 14, 16, whatever the magical number is then. He wasn't mad because of that. Not that I could tell. Because people have done that shit in a server many a times before. Many times. No, he was mad at them because he was live at the time that they were doing that. That's why he got mad. That's why he got mad. That's all why he got mad. That's it. That's it. He was live, and all these people were watching Lord Doc, who was simultaneously live on his channel, see? And these people were in there restreaming him in Kane's VC. Now, you all know you don't take a shit where you eat. So that's what got him mad, and I frankly can't blame him. Can you? I don't blame the dude one bit. Can you? I don't blame him. I mean, that's just what's up, man. I would probably be kind of pissed off myself, too, if people did that, and I was running a show on my channel, and y'all's up in my server, and y'all's replaying somebody else's channel, like any channel. I don't care whose channel it is. Come on now, that ain't right. You're dissing me now. Because remember, our servers are ideally our servers are there to support our channel. And we should really let people in them who are not just make it a one-sided server, okay? Like a one-sided argument? No, come on now, that ain't no fun. That ain't no fun at all. If you run a server to support your channel, you should let everybody who likes you and everybody who doesn't like you in there. As long as they're being reasonable. Why not? Why? The more the merrier. Welcome the opposing viewpoint, the critics, to your channel. Why? That's what I've always done with mine, and I will always continue to do. Yes, sirree, ma'am. I will. Now, Abe, can we talk about how your friend John is asking for people's docs? People like Darlene Alley. I don't know anything about that. I don't know why. I can't speak to it. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm not following any of this shit. I'm not. I don't know what's going on over there with Lisa B. Other than they talk about Lady Di every single night and they restream Lady Di. She's their MC, I guess. Their master of ceremonies. And I just got tired of this shit. And I just stopped tuning in. Well, that's not the real reason I left Lisa B's channel. I left Lisa's channel for a couple of reasons. And this is the whole reason why I did it. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think that's cool to go around asking for doxes. So if he is, why you shouldn't be doing that. That's not cool. That's not a good look in my book, to go around and advertise to try to get people's doxes. Okay, I don't do that. I got accused of doing that time and time again, but that's not what I did. My 3 terabyte server didn't have doxes in it. I didn't ask for doxes. No, I did not. My 3 terabyte server has nothing in there but community tab shit in there, screenshots and downloads of what people put in their community tabs. In other words, public on YouTube for everybody to see. And a whole bunch of videos, video shorts. It has a shit ton of live streams on there, which take a lot of space, man. It's a lot of space. That's what's in my 3 terabyte server with YouTube shit. That's it. There's no doxes. It's not a corporal punishment server. It never was. So if you did a live stream 4 years ago and you were talking mad shit about me, the chances are I probably have it in that server. It's probably downloaded. But again, that is something that was publicly done on the YouTube platform in your own fucking channel, in your own fucking video. So there is that. Pardon my French. So just simply saying, yeah, speaking of corporal punishment, we know about that. But anyways, I left Lisa B's channel for a couple of reasons. Now I'm going to tell you why. Again, why don't you see me on her channel anymore? I haven't been on her channel a long time. A long time. And the reason for that is because, number one, I got tired of her playing musical wrenches with me, or it's musical mods. We'll call it. I've just coined a new term. Here on this day, on this last day of July the 31st, 2026 AD, after death. Cajun Brandy, don't go and tell me I wish death upon Jesus Christ. I don't. Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. Amen. But what I'm trying to, the reason I left her channel is because she kept musical modding and unmodding me so that people could just sit there and slug me in her chat. I got tired of that shit. That got old really quickly, so I can't even communicate in her chat at all. So then the other reason I left her channel, which is the real big one, this was the deal breaker. This is the icebreaker, guys. This was the icebreaker, because she would bring me up on her panel, and then she would mute my microphone, and she would throw me in the basement, and she would let Rick Crude call me a PDF file. She let Rada do it too. Rada also did the same thing. Yes, he did. But the thing about it is she let him run his big fucking mouth, and then she would drop me, mute me, and then kick me and let him run his mouth for over an hour and a half. And that happened on a live stream sometime earlier this year, I think, I think it was earlier this year. And I just finally said, fuck it. I'm done playing games. I'm gone. See you later. Bye. It's your channel. You do it how you feel you need to do it. I am not here to tell you cannot do that on your channel. Even if I did, it wouldn't make a lick of difference anyway. She's going to do it. Obviously, if she's already done it and got a history of doing it, she's going to continue to keep doing it. And I just said, fuck it. And I said, bye. And I left her channel. And I have not been back. Well, I think I went back one time here a couple of months or so back, just to drive Miss Daisy crazy with her friend Gravel Rose up on the panel, and it did. Lisa highlighted the comment. I must have got buried in timeouts. Black Rose said she was going to block. She blocked me from the chat, which of course she later denied, but she did. Even Lisa said she's the one who blocked you, not me. As far as I can remember. And if she didn't, then there's Black Rose saying, just block him, Lisa, block him. So she's soliciting Lisa to block me from her channel once again. Remember, this is the bitch that had blocked me off her channel for over 10 and a half months. I think close to a year, because this bitch couldn't take it. She's the one who started shit with me, not the other way around. Once again. Yes, she did. So there is that. And the only reason Lisa even let me back on her panel, after her and Black Rose had a fallout and Rose started bashing her, Bedtime Clown also joined that one too. And do not challenge me on that. And if you do, I hope you do, I will make that live stream public again. And y'all can see, I'll give you the link to it because it's on my other channel. The live stream's over 3 years old now. And I will make that thing public for all of y'all to see, clip, and download. Scouts out, and I let Black Rose say whatever the hell she wanted on my panel, as long as she wanted to say it on my panel, and she lied like she lied like a dog, like a dead dog gasping for air. Get it? Don't flip out, Cajun Brandy and 420 Moon, because I said that. So, anyways, there they are bashing Black Rose on my channel. The 3 years ago. Yes, they did. And Black Rose has a bunch of content on her other channel, Sunshine and Flowers, where she's bashing Lisa B and putting up her cam slip too. Yeah, she does. Now watch her go make all that shit private now. She will. She probably will. Anyways, my point, and that Black Rose is the one I got to get up on the panel. I'm the one who sat there, and yes, indeed, I did. I sure did. I went at her hot and heavy. Hi, Brian King. How you doing? Good morning. Good to see you. Welcome back to my channel. We have so much fun here. We do. I'm the one who got that bitch to get up on the panel and start talking to begin with. And using that cheap voice disguiser, which, unbeknownst to me, and had nothing to do with, Mr. Navin Johnson came trotting along and decided to decode it, and that's how we figured out that's who that was. Who that was Sunshine and Flowers on Huckleberry's channel. That's who. Guess who? And I have no doubt in my mind. Of course Lisa B knew that was her. Yes, of course she did. Of course. Yeah. But again, Black Rose is the one who blocked me off of Lisa B's channel for almost an entire year because she couldn't take the heat back. She could dish the shit out. She could not take it back then, just as she cannot today. So there it is in a nutshell. That's how these bitches roll. They do. Stop me when I lie. Stop me when I lie. Yes, I stole that from Authority Check. And I cannot say it as good as he can. That's a compliment, by the way. Rose was funny when she was on my channel, when she was my channel manager, when she took my channel down, when I wouldn't dox News Now Preston, that is, on my channel because she was too scared to do it on her channel. That I have no doubt whatsoever to be true. And if that's not true, why is she avoiding you like the plague, sir? I mean, you and I have had definitely had ways. Don't get me wrong. We've parted ways too. But again, why is it she avoids? She won't even mention your name. She won't even say not one peep at her, not one beep 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 about you, silly wabbit. I wonder why that is. Why is that? Well, it wasn't just Preston that she wanted doxxed, though, as I recall the story. Just saying. Well, she was over there in Rada's server, bitching up a storm when you highlighted her on Vegas Valley's panel for all of about 20 minutes, if that. And she was over there lighting up his server, from what I've been told. Wink, wink. About you. I thought she was a fearless. I thought she'd stand up to anybody. She is a lean, well, I'm not so sure about lean, but she is a mean YouTube fighting machine. But how come she avoids you? How come when she was on Preston's panel with me, why did she sit there and try to over-talk me and not let me say one fucking word? Why? She's incapable of shutting the fuck up for even 30 seconds for you to get one word in edgewise before she decides to try to talk over you. And then she demands that she be able to talk totally freely without you even so much as coughing or sneezing or laughing or anything out of you. Basically, she wants you to make like a mime on that panel while she runs her fucking mouth a million miles a minute. How is this humanly possible? And I did. I sat there and I shut up and I let her run her mouth for about 4 minutes straight on Preston's panel. Yes, I did. Hell, he even muted my microphone 2 or 3 times, and I just kept unmuting it on him. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And what I did is I said, okay, bitch, you've been talking for 4.5 minutes, totally uninterrupted. You've not gotten to a single point whatsoever on here. So it's my turn to talk. And then once again, she kept trying to talk over me. And I'm like, bitch, I gave you 4.5 minutes to say whatever it is you want. I even muted my microphone just for you. Just for you. And then it's my turn to talk, and here you go. And then finally, well, I don't have to take this. I'm just going to bed. You ain't, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere, ho. You getting up in that chat and you're going to run your mouth. And that's exactly what she did. She was running her mouth, talking shit. And then, I'm just going to bed. I don't have to take this. And then, no more than 15 seconds later, boom, right back on the panel again. I said, see? Now you're a liar, and I call you a liar. Well, she lied. She lied and said that I did not give her a fair chance, a fair shake on my panels when she got on them. That's exactly what she said. That's exactly what she said. She said, me and Lady Di, and that ain't true either. That is not true. When she got up on Lady Di's panel, she got to say whatever the fuck she wanted there, too. She sure as shit did. Yeah, she did. She did. Anyways, once again, sorry, TOS, you got hit by, you just got smacked. Well, how in the hell did Nightbot, you timed Nightbot out. That's, okay. I see how that's fine. Take a picture. That's worth a Kodak moment. That is funny, isn't it? That's hilarious. All right, so Black Rose lied about that, and she calls me a liar all the time. She can't provide one example, not one. She'll sit there and, blah, 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 blah. What? No, what do I not know? It's like Queen Wasp's community tab. Well, so-and-so is over there starting his usual shit up again. And those of you that know, just know. What? What are we supposed to know? Can you be a little bit more specific in there? That's a little bit too much information for me, Queen Wasp 87. Could you give us a little? Tell us. Could you be a good sport or be a good bee, a good wasp? Be a good wasp and just sort of indulge us and tell us a little bit more. I stole that from Office Space, by the way. Yes, I did. Can you enclose this in a TPS report and fax it? Email it. Send it about 7 or 8 different ways so we can get the bigger picture. I mean, is this a coded message? Is that what this is? Drink your Ovaltine, please. Shout out to Nemesis. I mean, what's that? What does that even mean? There's no context to that whatsoever. I mean, pardon my ignorance, Ms. Queen Wasp, but your community tab about me, which doesn't even mention my name, but it's obviously about me, is a little on the vague side if you catch my drift. Or don't, for all I care. I don't care. I mean, again, it's keeping me relevant. So anyways, Black Rose was on my panel 3 years ago, and she got to say whatever the hell she wanted to. And she left the panel on her own accord. She was not kicked. She wasn't thrown backstage. She was able to say whatever she wanted. So was Bedtime Clown, whose wife blocked me off his channel, Voodoo Queen. I mean, she's the one who said it, not me. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making it up, right? Am I lying, BTC? Did I just make that shit up? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Your wife said it. She did. Voodoo Queen, she said she blocked me off of your channel. That's exactly how that went down. Is she lying? I mean, who would know better than you and her, right? I mean, hey, that's your better half there, right? I mean, just saying. So no, Rose and all these people were able to say whatever they wanted on my panel freely, and I sat there and didn't say a word. Not one word out of me. So she lied about that, see? She lied. That means she's a liar. See how that works? See how that works? Just saying. I call men and women bitches, both. Black Rose has called me much the same. And if you call me a bitch or anything like that, I can call you one too. It's fair game. Bedtime Clown's a bitch. Rick Crude's an even bigger bitch. Dave King 9, he's a psycho bitch. Okay? Men can be just as big a bitches, if not bigger, than women can be. You bet. I am an equal opportunity bitch caller. That's bitch made, like Rebel says. Rebel can be Rebel can be the biggest bitchy bitch of them all. Okay? Abso-freaking-lutely, yes. So, anyways, some women are not ladies. They're not. I'm telling you. Just the same as some men are not gentlemen. I can tell you that too. Works both ways. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. Anyways, these people are just they have small little channels. And they're a little grain of sand, on the beach. They're just they're just the one that sticks out, tries to the most, and they're the reason they do this shit again is A, they got nothing in common with each other whatsoever. B, they got nothing to talk about, even if coming up with some sort of topic to sit there and actually debate or discuss. C, they're doing it for, again, they're doing it for all the attention. That's why they find some channel that lures in a little bit bigger an audience than they do. And I'm not a big channel. I am not. But I tend to get a few more views than a lot of these people do that I talk about today. So there's that. And I don't even care. I'm not making any money off this, okay? I'm not making a dime. But they do it because they figure, well, Abe has all of these haters out there, right? Well, if I join in the fun, I can be one of the gang too. I can be a wolf in the wolf pack too. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to be. And that's why they do it. That's the only reason they do it. Because they see other people doing it and they see, oof, I want a piece of that pie. And they figure, hey, maybe just, Black Rose, do you realize her channel people even learned about her channel because I kept advertising it? Did you guys know that? That's how her channel first, and she sat there and had a hissy fit. And she whined to Lisa. All she would do is ask Lisa. All Black Rose would do is call her on the phone every single night and bitch me out. That's all she would do is talk shit about good old honest Abe. Now, if that ain't rent-free living, guys, I don't know what is. I do not know what is. Do you guys realize on Hebrew Hammer Operator's first server at night, day and night, from dawn to dusk, in all the hours in between, the witching hours, okay? All these people did was talk relentless shit about me. Do you guys know this? Do you guys know this? Can you envision just sitting there talking shit about the same person all day, every day? And that's all you do. And eventually, of course, nature runs its course. It does. And they get tired of, it's true, they get tired of talking to each other about whoever they're talking shit about. And then eventually something gets, the pot gets stirred up between them. It does. And then they start turning on each other. Now, I will say on the Lisa B side of things, the people that really caused a lot of the mayhem over there was undoubtedly Huckleberry and Rick Crude. Huckleberry a lot more so than Rick could even dream of. She's the one who's caused. Huckleberry that's a real bitch, but she is the kind of bitch that will plant a seed out there, a little story about somebody she don't like, got no receipts. Even Pink Bo Birdo was calling her out for her shit in her server, in her VC before Huckleberry kicked her out, or kicked her, him, it, them, whoever this Pink Birdo was. Birdo called her out saying, you're talking all this shit about Abe, saying this and that and the other thing, and you ain't got no receipts to show for none of this shit, none of it. And that's when Huckleberry decided it was time to recycle Birdo. That's how that happened. I wonder who still got that. Somebody recorded, I think Birdo recorded that shit and put it out there. Hell yeah, baby. People talk a lot of mad shit about Birdo, but Birdo was definitely a very loud voice of 200 decibels, if there is such a thing. Well, in other words, Birdo had their mic volume cranked up to 200. 200. And if you turn it down to 199, bam, it was right back up to 200 within seconds. And then you got a lashing for doing it. I tell you. But Birdo was keeping some people in check out here. You got to give him that. Whatever happened to Birdo, I have no idea. No idea. And then everybody kept doxing the wrong person as Birdo. And Birdo just went along with it. That was freaking hilarious. I thought so, didn't you? I mean, if there's ever a troll, a reverse troll to do on somebody, there you go. That's it right there. That's it. But Huckleberry's the kind of person that when Huckleberry first started introduced around the drama community, in the 1A shit, after the Krama shit, okay, Huckleberry starts causing problems between people in someone's server in the Krama side of YouTube, okay, and started pitting people against each other in there. That happened. That did happen. Was it anybody surprised that the same outcome was going to be the end gamer for the 1A drama at large, too? The writing was on the wall, people. You had to see it. And it's so hard, such an e-thug, that she had to go to We the People Tyrant Wars to go after everybody that she didn't like and you know, called her out for her bullshit. And using that group, she even used them to go after Vegas Valley. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yep, that happened right after she went to the courthouse and demanded that that called him out to show up in front of the courthouse, where there's all these video cameras recording. I am for sure, and plenty of cops and bailiffs around and all of that, security officers and God knows who else. Anybody wearing a badge of authority, anything, was around. And because he didn't show up to that courthouse, as I recall it, that was right when We the People Tyrant Wars started going after him. Call it a cake. It's a cake. But no, she is very skilled. Somebody in this community has a lot of experience and knowledge, and I'm not going to out them who they are, so don't worry about that. Called that out, and I was talking about this, and this is, listen, Huckleberry is very good at twisting stories, the narratives, and throwing it right back at people and pitting people against each other, setting a stage. Bird and Steph do the same damn thing in their own ways. Bird's similar to Huckleberry, but different, of course. Now, it's funny to see Bird actually hate bonding with Huckleberry, knowing that she was the one that got We the People Tyrant Wars to go after him, as far as I'm concerned. But anyways, there it is. There it was. I know Skady comes around these parts from time to time. Okay, but if Huckleberry is so hard like that, why did she threaten to put bullet holes through anybody who knocks on her damn door? I mean, yeah, that'll get you life in the electric chair. I'm just saying. Even if you're a Castle Doctrine state, that's not exactly lawful. I think that's a wee tad bit unlawful, outright illegal, as in criminally. You can't just blow somebody's head off through your front door because they knock on your door, or they're just standing there. It doesn't quite work that way. I am pretty sure about that, even in her state, or even in Texas. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't fly too well to a grand jury, do you? I'm just saying. Or a judge. Bench trial, take your pick. But I am going to say that those are the ones you got to watch out for. But anyways, it is true. It is very true. And she started doing the same shit in the 1A drama side as she did in the Krama side. Same damn thing. Going from Discord to YouTube. YouTube next. So, these are the ones you got to watch out for. You do, because they're the ones, they're not exactly Trojan horses because they're out there in the open. But these are the kind of ones that, again, the Black Rose does the same thing. She got her training wheels from Huckleberry. Sure as shit did. People like that. They actually, it was, I'll tell you this in part, because this person did tell this to me in confidence, and I'm not going to repeat it, but I will say there is somebody that I know that you all know that had told me that they were just flabbergasted. They were baffled that here is who was it? Black Rose now in the chat of this person's numero uno arch nemesis enemy. Sorry, nemesis, not you. But this person's arch enemy, and boom, there is Black Rose in this person's enemy's chat. Isn't that crazy like that? I remember when she showed up in Peachy's chat. Evil Ghost and all that. You know, Tyrant Bird. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, I remember this shit. I do. So, yes, these are like little leeches, and they will fit. What they do is they find out who all your friends are. They find out who your enemies are. And they play both sides of that coin, you see. And then when they're done with you, or whenever they feel you've crossed them in their psychotic, deranged, twisted minds, and hey, I can pretend to play Shrink on here. I mean, I think I'm entitled. I took Intro to Psychology 26 years ago in college, and I passed it. I mean, I don't have exactly a bragging rights and a grade in that class, but just say I got a low B. Let's go with that. I got a low B. And I passed that class, and that makes me all of a sudden, I have the honors. I have the honors, like an honorary PhD. You don't earn it, you're just given it. But, you're entitled to call yourself a doctor, of course, with it. Educational doctor. Not even, because you got a PhD, an honorary one. But my point being is that I took Intro to Psychology in college. That was one of my first blow-off classes, y'all. One of my first ones. It was in semestro numero uno. And I passed that class, so that makes me more of a shrink on the internet than it does most of these village idiots, as far as I'm concerned. So I should be the one able to diagnose people's condition as fucked up in the head, like Rick Crude and Bedtime Clown. And I should be the one and only one that gets to say someone's a psycho bitch, whether they're a guy or a gal, or both. It don't matter to me. See how that works? You see how that works? Yeah, that. So anyways, but that's what these people do. They're very miserable in their own personal lives, and they get online and they want to rain on everybody else's parade. It's like the movie Misery. They don't want to let you go. So the only solution is to take a sledgehammer and take your kneecaps out of commission. And the sheriff too, when he comes in. Don't blow a lung, Cajun Brandy in 420 Moon. And your fake news, tail. So again, I guess 420 Moon thinks that she is, as grand as someone like Jimmy Hoffa was in modern day, where somebody like me would come along and do that. I mean, Jesus, grow the fuck up. Grow a backbone. That would be even better yet. I swear to God, not Adam to them again. Where do these people come from? Where do they come from? If you don't like what I have to say, that's tough nuggets. Does somebody want to correct me? Somebody set the record straight with me. Somebody tell Bedtime Clown to go live, because it's been like a year and a half at least since he's gone live. And go live and just set the record straight on all this shit. Don't show any receipts, of course, and if you do, make sure you fudge the facts a little bit there. Shout out to Biff Thundermuffin. Again, and people like that. But yeah, people have tried so bad to ice me out on this platform, and none of it worked. None of it worked. And I'm still here, baby. Still going on strong. This bitch has got a long way to go yet, let me tell you. I just called myself a bitch there. There you go. But, again, I like to get out here and have fun. That's what I like to do. He is a crybaby. God dang. He sits here and he rants on. He tries so hard. He is such a ho on here that he gets on here and he sits here and he whines and in the chat, and he acts like he's this big badass, and he's just not. Listen, I'm not a big badass. I'm not. I'm sure there's plenty of people out here that could whoop my ass. I don't know. Maybe that guy Tonic could punch me in the cheek or the nose, or in the cheek, I think is what he said, at my local Wendy's. We're gonna find a Wendy's. We're around here anyway. Well, there. I mean, I'm not. Where I am over here in Guam. I mean, it's hard to find a Wendy's. So there is that. There is that. So or whoever. I don't care. I mean, I'm not out here being a big badass. I'm not waving guns around, silver blades and hand grenades. Do you see me doing that kind of shit? No. No, I did take a picture of my my 22 semi-auto. I did take a picture of me on the gun range when I was shooting that thing off a couple of years ago. The only reason I did that was not to intimidate anybody, but I was proving to everybody that if I am a PDF file, is Rick Crude, Blue Eyes 4303, Rada did that. Obviously is trying to strike a nerve, but still that ain't right. You shouldn't do that. He apologized for it, and then he doubled down on that when he came last year, once again. So his apology is null and void as far as I'm concerned, because he did do that. He did it without doing it. He would say like Blue Eyes was right. He would say, I got screenshots of some of his video titles and shit that he since taken down. And they're still on my channel. They're still there to this day. They're not going anywhere. Hopefully not, right? And then he's sitting there making titles, calling me a PDF file and shit like this. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, asshole? So there's a real bitch, if I do say so myself. I mean, this is the biggest gotcha you got, is because Rick Crude and Blue Eyes called me a pedophile. That's the best you can come up with? Like we haven't heard that one before. I mean, like I say, a lot of people. Here's the problem, and I really mean this. Aussie Manda, she has me blocked. Okay, she blocked me. But I did give her credit where credit's due. She highlighted this on the shit show. And it was highlighted by AC or somebody up there who's got keys to it. I think he did it, and I'm glad he did. But she's sitting there. Can we not call people PDFs that are not PDFs, please, and put a stop to that in this community? It's not going to happen, Aussie Manda, and you damn well know it. I totally envy you for putting that out there and calling that out. You being the better person, you did do that. Somebody go tell her I gave her kudos and shout out for doing that. She got me blocked. She blocked me, but that's okay. I'm still giving her. I'm giving total credit where credit is more than due and deserved for doing that, for saying that. I couldn't agree more with Aussie Manda. But the thing about it is, it's not going to change nothing. And I'm sure she's been around a long ass time. She knows it. I know it. We all. But she felt compelled to put it in there and say it. I'm glad she did. Good for her. But again, they're still going to go on out here. And the problem is when you finally get somebody who really is somebody on paper, who really is what is that a PDF file, it doesn't mean shit out here anymore, because it's the crying wolf syndrome. And it's unfortunate because people are going to overlook it. They're going to totally overlook it, and it's like, yeah. What we've heard this how many times before? Everybody's out here is a PDF file. Nothing new there. It's thick and thin. I'm sure the better part of you who are listening to me right now can totally raise your hand and say, look, I was called one too. I was called a grapeist, okay? Like grapes. Yes, people have been falsely accused of that shit too. And no, Steph and Bird, you are totally wrong on that. You damn well know you're wrong on that. A signed deposition, a signed deposition is not evidence. It is not admissible as evidence unless a judge rules that it is admissible as evidence. And even such, it is still cautioned as hearsay. A deposition is you signing your name to your version of events that is hearsay. That's what it is. I took and passed MBA law class with an A. I ought to know this shit. Okay, I'm not a lawyer. I am not anywhere near the surface of a Laura de Laguna? Or if you want to go back far enough, what's his name's wife, who was a lawyer and he was not? What was that guy? Felipe Hemming. Felipe Hemming's wife is a lawyer and he was not. Although he sure made him paint himself out to be one, much the same as ASMR did the same damn thing. I didn't catch this part until it was played on a clip. It was played on a clip. And I like, it finally dawned on, yes, ASMR ran around and said that he was a 1-year law student, which means he would have passed the LSAT exam, which would have required him to have at least a minimum of a bachelor's degree in any discipline. It doesn't matter if it's frickin' Scientology, a religious degree. It could be anything. It could be music, art, fine arts. It could be any kind of bachelor's degree. Doesn't have to be criminal justice. No, it does not. All it has to be is an accredited bachelor's degree, a 4-year degree from an accredited school, okay? Accredited school, a skill, and then you take what's called the LSAT exam, you pass that exam, and then that's what gets you into law school. That's how that works. So ASMR is implying that he has a bachelor's degree, and he scored high marks on the LSAT exam and landed himself in a law school somewhere. Not in Abu Dhabi either, okay? Not a life experience, worthless degree. It's worthless. That's not even worth the ink or the paper it's printed on. I'm talking about a real, genuine 3-year law school program. Very hard, very tough. Tough to pass. Tough to get into, to enroll. But the ASMR, was it Golden Boy Reports or was it the shit show? I don't remember what channel it was on. It was earlier this year, and I sat there and I'm like, son of a gun, son of a bitch. How could I have overlooked ASMR proclaiming that he was a 1-year law student? 1 year. The first year in law school is the hardest year of all of them, because you got to memorize all that Latin, all that terminology. That is the hardest of them all. Anyone I've ever talked to that's a lawyer, and I've had to hire lawyers in the past, yes, for civil shit, not for criminal shit. But and I've had friends, I know people I've known that are lawyers, and each and every one of them said the same damn thing to me. They said the first year of law school, you're cramming definitions, learning all the legal jargon, all that bullshit that is your first year of law school. And if you can survive the first year, you will certainly make it through years 2 and 3, almost, but all guaranteed, unless you just decide to just give up and quit, which according to ASMR, he said he did. ASMR said that a lawyer never asks a question they don't already know the answer to, and that's not true. That is not true. Lawyers ask discovery questions all the flipping time that they don't know the answer to, that they're trying to cough up out of you under oath. What are pretrial hearings? What are those? You know, why would you have a pretrial hearing to establish, probable cause and to see if a lawsuit in civil court is legit or not? I mean, why would you do that? Why would you have these pre-conferences and all this shit before it even goes to trial, whether it's a bench trial or a jury trial? I'm sure he knows the answers to that. Well, I do not believe he was anything, law school, anything. And if I'm wrong, I will eat crow on that. He doesn't seem to be the type. The way he talks on YouTube, that he would be a 1-year law. I would call corrosive commentary hell of a lot more of a 1-year law school student if he be one, having been one, if that would be true. I'm not saying he's never implied that. I'm just simply saying, if corrosive commentary, who loves it when I talk about him, came on here and said, I am a 1-year law school student, I would be inclined to believe him way the hell before I would ASMR. I'm sorry for that. Sorry for that. there's no way, no, I just cannot see it. I just can't. Maybe the guy again. There's a certain amount of education you got to have before you can even get to that level, before you're even accepted into these high competition law schools. There's a lot of competition in that market, just like there is optometry school to become an optometrist. Optometrist and optometry school and law school are some of the hardest ass schools to get into known to mankind. Trust me, I was looking into this shit when I was much younger. When I was a much younger dude, I was looking at, well, maybe this would be an interesting route to take. Let's explore it. What the hell? Let's see what's. I have the LSAT study book. It's like LSAT for dummies in my closet because I started to read it. I started to study it. I never took it, but I did start to study it. I want to see what was in there. And, this is curious. And there's a lot of statistics and probability questions in there. There's mathematics in there, a lot of logic questions in there, like memorization and your ability to break down, you remember word problems? You remember word problems in school? Like that, just on frickin' steroids, questions on that test. And I'm like, you know something? I survived every FCC radio element that is known to mankind. I've passed them all. You're talking to one of the few in the entire world that's done that. I did that. I did. I have federal licenses, and this is not a Mike Cerrone, thing. I passed every FCC and anyone who we call the famous candy company, the Federal Communications Commission, radio FCC, commercial radio telephone elements, 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, I can't remember why I took so many of them, man. I first went to electronics school and I passed that. That was the first thing I did. You're not going to, it's a waste of time to try to memorize all this shit. You can, but it pays to really know it, to sit there and do it, build some circuits, learn how this shit works. What are all these components? What are they used for? How do you use a digital, at the time, an analog multimeter? Had to do them both. Just with an analog versus a digital meter, essentially. All mechanical. And do this, and just do it. So I just did it. I broke down, I did it. And I took a vocational program, and I earned my electronics tech certificate. And then I started to buy the books to study for all these FCC radio exams. And I passed every one of them over the course of 9 years. I stretched this shit out, man. I did. And there's probably less than 3,000 of us that are in the world. I'm sure of that. There's something else I did too in that. I'm the first person in the whole world to ever take a remote, what's called a remote COLEM, and you probably have no clue what that means. A COLEM exam in the entire world, remotely. I did do that. I did that like 10 years ago. So basically the way this worked, just very similar to a ham or amateur radio license that, I have that too, of course. So I started out as a novice. There's different classes, and I started out as a novice back in 1998 and worked my way up from there. And there's an even longer story to that one too. You probably don't care about, but I'm going to tell it to you anyway. Well, just in part. So I passed every one of these FCC. I started out with what was called the Marine Operator's Permit, and I got the General Radiophone Operator License, the GROL. Then when it came time to pass the radar endorsement, that was element, what was that, radio element 8? I think it was 8. It was 7 or 8. I think it was 8. You got to remember, this is 10 years ago, guys. 10 years, if it wasn't 10 years ago, it was damn near close to it. So the FCC started to allow, because people don't live near testing centers or close enough to them. I, at that point, had already taken my GROL using a Scantron sheet at an engineering firm that was FCC. They call them a COLA. In other words, an examiner, a proctor that sits there and, watches you take this test so you don't cheat. It's not open book. And you cannot have a scientific or they won't let you have a calculator you can store the formulas in. So you got to know all that stuff freehand. You got to just learn it. You just got to do it. So I did just that. I buckled down and I just did it. You can have scratch paper, but you can't have notes. No notes. It is a timed test. Every one of these things. I think it was $80 a pop at the time. $70 or $80. I started doing this. So I knock out the GROL, and then I learned that you can take these exams remotely. In other words, you can sit in the comfort of your own home in your pajamas and not very damn much and take this test. But, you have to download this program that locks your browser, your desktop, so you can't open browsers. You have to zoom the camera around the whole room so they can see a 360 degree where you don't have answers written on the walls, on the ceilings, and all that on the blinds. You got answers to questions on there. There's nobody's. You don't have a little earpiece and you have a little hidden camera and somebody's doing the answers, taking the test for you, and you're cheating. You get caught cheating. So they sit and watch you. They can hear your audio. They're watching where your eyes are going. It's pretty stringent test. I tell you, it was kind of intimidating, but I got through it and I passed it. And I was the first. I didn't even know this until the examiner goes, by the way, you're the first candidate to ever take one of these tests remotely since the FCC authorized it. And that's you. And I'm glad you passed. And I did. I'm like, that's so awesome. So it's not like I get a Guinness record out of it or anything. I mean, who cares but me? And if you any other radio communications, electronics nut, out there, such as me, would even care about. But I took the other tests, all but one of them. I took them at the testing center. I got my what's called GMDSS operators and maintainers, which is a dual license. I passed that test at the training center. It was more convenient that way. I was able to get in there quicker to do the test. I studied it for a while and I was ready for this test. I didn't want to have to wait 2 or 3 months to take it. So I just found that, the same old training center I went before and went there and I took it and passed it too. So then I took one other test remotely, only 2 of them out of how many of these tests there was? Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 tests in all, I believe. 8 or 9 of them. I think it was 9. It was 9 tests. I think it was 9 tests that I took. Out of 9 tests, I only took 2 remotely, and I passed those 2. Never failed a one of them. Never. I got pretty high scores on them. It was a minimum of like a 75% to pass. So out of 100 questions, you can miss 25 questions max, and then you're done. You failed. But I didn't have to worry about that because I studied and I passed. And all these nimrods on YouTube said that, no, he's lying. He don't have any of this shit. He's making this shit up. And sure as shit, even Harry Balls, who blocked me off of Masshole's channel and kicked me out of her server a umpteen million times, and had to fess up and had to cave in. Even Biff Thunder Muffin himself had to cave. Some of my biggest haters out there on the planet had to concede to the fact that, yeah, this guy actually does. Yeah, he does. And I take great pride in that. And that's something that cannot be taken. It's a lifetime license. It can't be taken away from me. And I'm proud of that. I actually did something to enriching for my life to better myself, and it actually wound up landing me a good career, a good, very good job to make an honest living, and and all that. Not be rich, but I do okay. I do okie dokie. So there is that. Here endeth the lesson. So I have the amateur radio extra license. I have that too. I still have it. It's still valid to this day. It is. I was not thrown in the federal pen, the clink, for harassing some dude on the CB radio in California, or what the fuck ever Rick Crude and the rest of these said. That's not true either. My license is still valid and current to this day. It's still there. I haven't used it in a long time, but I'm just simply stating. There is that. I have no idea who you're talking about. Who's the douchebag talking about himself like he hung the moon? Are you talking about me? You're on my channel. Hi. Deja Vu. Is it Deja Vu? I actually like that channel. That's pretty cool. So you can hate me all you want to. That's fine. But I'm just saying, I welcome my haters. You can absolutely hate my ass all you want to. And you're welcome. That's all I got. I got a thick skin, man. You can all hate my ass, and I'll still hang out with you. What the hell? Pimp yo YouTube ride, right? There it is. Whoop, there it is. All right, so you guys are making me go almost 4 hours into the stream, and that's fine. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Oh, I own a 4x4 square on Jupiter. Not Jupiter. Jupiter's a gas. On Pluto. The one that got kicked out of our solar system on our 9th planet. Yeah, that one. On that dwarf planet, I own a 4x4 plot of land, so I can call myself Sir Honest Abe. Sir Abe. By the way, never mind. I was going to say I was going to take a cheap shot at Morbid X, but anyways, still want to know which moderator that blocked me. Which one did it? I think I know which one did it. I think so. All right. So anyways, so yes, I own a plot of 4x4 land on Pluto. And that gives me the Lord. I have rights to be a Lord, a Sir Lord of Pluto, the planet Pluto. Now that's not far be it fetched, y'all, because if you remember that one engineer, remember that civil engineer or whatever the hell he was, who found some weird loophole, or so he thought, in the United Nations treaties and all this other bullshit. He found some kind of international law that had to do with the UN, and he started to he saved up enough of his nickels and dimes and pennies, and he made himself an infomercial on TV, on cable TV, late at night. This is in the 1990s. I was in high school back then, so yes, it's been the 90s. Analog TV. Analog television with the white snow. Remember that? Anyways, or the test pattern, the multicolored test pattern, signal test pattern, when they drop the signal. Yeah, that. But you'd fall asleep, and for 4 hours, like 5 or 6 hours, you're driving your pets, your nuts, and everybody else in the house, and you go, boo, like that. Yeah, that. And you wake up and you have tinnitus in your ears. What the hell's going on here? Why do I have a ring in my ear? Well, yeah, because you fell asleep with the TV set on blast going for like the last 9 hours. That'll do it to you. That'll do it. So, anyways, this guy did infomercials, and what he was doing is he was selling plots of land on the moon, the Earth moon as we know it. And people were buying this shit out left and right. If there wasn't a hustle that somebody could create that people were dumb enough to buy into, that would be that guy right there. This guy sold plots of land on the moon. He sold deeds that you would own, just like you could own a plot of land in Scotland and become a lord with those cheap infomercials in the middle of nowhere. And all of a sudden, now you have the rights to say, "Hey, I legitimately own a piece of the moon." Boom! There it is. There's the deed to my ranch. My 2x2, 2 3/4 by 2 3/4 square on the moon. And some other schmuck could come along and say, "Oh, that ain't shit, man. That ain't shit, man. I got a 4 by 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 4 square cube of space of land that I own on the moon, and it's above a crater. It's on a crater, so even higher ground yet. So eat your heart out. If any diamonds, rubies, or emeralds land on my little cube space of land, should there be a future volcano eruption or solar wind that comes along and unveils it, that is mine. Those are mine. They're all mine, even though I have no way to go up there and retrieve it. And I'm sure I can't get, there was no SpaceX back, it was just NASA. This is the 1990s, guys, the 1990s. The 1990s. And then some odd umpteen years later, the UN Council, or who the fuck ever, has, or I think it might have been the US Congress or somebody, actually addressed this very issue. Do you remember this? And then they deemed every single one of those deeds null and void, saying that not one human being on this earth can own a piece of space, no more than you can own a chunk of the atmosphere, the air as we know it. The troposphere, the stratosphere, the hemisphere, the exosphere. You cannot own any of that shit. No. Sorry. So these people are all SOL. They got burned and they have worthless deeds in the moon that mean nothing. I mean, you could frame it and use it as embarrassing bragging rights and say, "Look what I did in 1996. I bought me a plot of land on the moon. On the moon. Forget the Netherlands. Australia? Skip those kangaroos." You shitting me, man. You shitting me. Scotland? Eat your heart out, Scotland. I own a piece of the moon. I have the deed to prove it. And then they all got null and void. Bam! Just like that. Nobody in any part of the world legitimately recognized that idiots. Well, he wasn't exactly an idiot. That was a pretty smart move. That was a hell of a side hustle. And I know for a fact that guy's infomercials more than paid off, at least 15,000 fold, because you got all these other idiots out there that have all this money and they're going to dump it all into a stock in the moon that don't mean shit from Shinola or shit on a shingle. Right, TOS? Well, you were dumb enough to buy part of something you can't actually own, though the same deception. I never bought one. I wasn't even old. I mean, I was as a teenager. By the time I turned like 18, that stuff was already outed as illegit. So I sat and watched the infomercial just for the fun of it, but I shook my head going like, "This is crazy shit, man. This is never gonna fly with NASA. It's never gonna fly with any government in the world. They're not gonna buy into this shit because some cheap engineer who obviously failed as an engineer decided to start his own infomercial, and people buying stock on the moon." What's this dude's next planet venture? Oh man. But yeah, people are dumb, man. They buy into shit. Well, hey, people out here are dumb enough to buy into everything said on the internet. So why not that? Why not you buy that? Oh, you and I are going to have so much fun when I do a panel next. And, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. And you, and you, and you. We're going to have fun. If we don't, it's going to be your fault. I'll have you know. Oh, I love being annoying. Sam Hill's in the house. Hey, Sam. I got some to tell you, Sam. Terrytopia 10.0 went live this morning. And, okay, so what if a couple, 2 or 3 or trillion trees fell down and nobody was around to hear it fall down? Terry, you disappoint me, Terry. And I sure as shit you not, if I would have gone in that chat, if I'm not blocked from there right now, which I probably still am, he would just smack me down for 24 hours and time me out. He'd rather have nobody in the chat than to have somebody in there, meaning me. Oh, you can't make this shit up. You can't. I mean, dang, this guy was at the top of his game, man. If there wasn't a peak to summit, there was for him. And he threw it all away. He threw it all in the trash to to have a complete downward spiral on the internet. And I have a heart. I do. I actually do. And I feel bad for Terry. I really actually do. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I do. I am not, for 1 second, I'm going to be dead serious with people. Dead serious. I feel bad for this guy. Of all the shit that happened to him in his life, that sucks ass. It's easy for me to sit here and say, but we've all lost ones we've loved. We've all been there. We've all done that. I heard Paulie Crispy lost his job too. And I'm like, I didn't know that. I didn't know Paulie was out of work. That sucks, man. I hope you get back to work, dude. I have compassion for people. Maybe that's my downfall. I don't know. I know. I know the whole story about. I do. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell you something else that's not popular, and you guys are not going to want to hear this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to say it. Even our little twat there, Rebel City, the Crafty Cat says, I feel bad for him too. And you know what? He's not going to like this. And I know you're not going to like it either. But here's what I feel bad for him for, and I really do. I actually do. This kid, well, he's not a kid, but I mean, he's an adult. He's in his, what is he? He's like mid-30s or something. Is he like 36? Somewhere 35, 36, somewhere in there. This is what he did. Rebel said, he's admitted this. He's come out here and outright admitted this many umpteen zillion times. Rebels wasted years upon years upon years of his life arguing with a bunch of people on the internet. Idiots included too. Some non-idiots, some real idiots. Mix and match. You call me an idiot, I'll call myself an idiot. Just to throw myself in the mix. Rebel spent years on this platform wasting his time arguing with people on the internet, which all amounts to nothing in the end. So you don't make me sing this. Don't make me sing this. Fine. So I'm gonna worry my life away. Oh hey hey oh. That's what he did, and he actually said this how many times? And listen, I did the same damn thing for 2 years on here. Make it 3. Let's round it off to 3 years. But the difference between that is I was working, I had a job, I didn't just sit here on the internet 24/7. Like he was dealing with these people, relentless hours, just argue same dumb shit on the internet. And he should have been working. He could have been working. He could have been doing some job somewhere and making a killing. Whatever it is, construction, I don't care. You know the one, McDonald's for food, folks, and fun. He could have been doing that too. Golden Arches. Well, no, he worked there before. I don't know if he quit. Didn't he quit? Did he get fired? I don't know what. He could have worked at anywhere, doing just about any job in the plant. Yes, people tried to offer him jobs all over the place. I believe that Willie out there, what is it? Willie. I'm gonna butcher this shit up. Willie Senior Sitzin. I believe when he said he could get him a zillion jobs right today, right here, right now, but he's not gonna do it. He's lazy, and he wants. This isn't gonna work for you, my guy. In the end, it's not working for you now. And he needs to get a job. He needs to get his life on track. Get your shit on track. And when you do get your shit on track, then go back on the internet and argue with people relentlessly to no end in sight about nothing all over again. If that's what you so desire. There's just, again, Willie, that's who I'm talking about. A lot of people have said, listen, dude, you want a job? I could get you one lined up right here, right now. And he won't do it. He won't do anything. So, and I guess say, well, if I take that job, then you'll know where I work at, and you'll get me fired, blah, 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 blah. But the thing of it is, my life is very on track. Yes, it is. I work 60 to 80 hours a week at my job. I bust my, well, I don't like bust my ass, but I mean, I work a lot of shit hours. And right now I'm nocturnal. I'm working all at night. I get I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm doing what I do best. So I'm working. No one's life is perfect. Of course not. There is no Leave It to Beaver, black and white, 1950s, even the 80s. There is no perfect family. There is no 50s through the 90s sitcom family that exists in the world. But Connie, Rebel City, wasted all those years arguing with people on the god dang internet. And look what it got him. It got him nowhere fast. Nowhere. What's the point? But for whatever reason, that was his destiny. And then when he got donors, we all, yeah, of course. He got pissed. He got ticked off. He got pissed, and he doxed them all. Every one of them. He doxed them all. God dang, dude. Doxed them. And then when he got angry again, he doxed them again. And again, and again, and again. And then they said, oh, geez, I'm not going to donate to this little twerp anymore because he's going to dox me. He's going to dox. And that's what he does, see? That's what he does. Oh, I'm just having fun. This is my fun side. Welcome to the happy-go-lucky fun side of Honest Abe. This is me. This is really, I like to have fun out here. So again, now he's sitting here like, well, scratching the wall. Gee, well, you guys decide to ice me out. You're not going to send me any donations no more. Well, you doxed them all, and then you blocked them all, and they don't give you no more money no more, and then you don't appreciate it. You don't. Do you thank your donors? Oh yeah, you thank them, all right? You dox the living daylights out of them. Come on, kid, get your shit together. Get your house in order. For fuck's sake, get your house in order. And so, I guess the urban legend of whatever it is, I have no idea, continues to this day. And I tried my damnedest to just get him to just see the light. Can you see the light? Can you see the God-fearing light? Yes, I can see the light. Hallelujah. But, hey, Rick Crude is an ordained minister through the Universal Life Church. So there is that. God help us all. God help us all. You see him being a preacher? Oh, shit. We are all up the creek without a paddle now, let me tell you. We're all screwed. Forget the gun, Ma. Get the crucifix. Get the crucifix. But that's just how it is. And that's how it goes. Everybody knows. Zero on Florida, so I guess that counts too. Well, again, 0151. There's a whole nother topic. He was on Black Rose's panel the other day, and he was on some other guy's channel too. And I didn't even know where this was at, but he was on some panel and doing his usual that he does. You know how Zero is. It's like, here we go again. Didn't see that one coming. Shots fired. Duck. So anyways, oh man, yes, hello Medusa X, capital X, under I gotta say this right, capital M, lowercase Edusa, or USA, underscore, capital X, lowercase x. It's gonna be a double X file. Double X file. I donated $10 to a homeless guy yesterday that was wearing 3 crucifixes, but looked like the devil himself. Well, you look at it like this. Whatever he does with that money, even if it's for crack, okay, I hope not. And he's actually using it because he needs a meal. It doesn't matter. You had nothing but good intentions. You had him in mind and heart and spirit. And you did your good deed. You did God's work for that day. That's how I look at it. Even if someone takes advantage of you, you did what was right or what you thought was right at the time. And hopefully you can help someone have a better day. And hopefully they won't dox you or make eulogy videos of you in coffins. We know who did that, Rebel. But anyways, I would talk to him on a panel any day, week, twice on Sunday. But every time I get on a panel with him on his channel, he goes and fetches who? Who does he go and get to play second fiddle and be his shining white knights, more like unicorns? He goes and gets Bird. He goes and gets Steph. He'll go and get Urata. That's who he'll go and get. Those people. That's who he'll go get every flipping time. Every time. Because he tries so hard over and over again to try to hit a nail with me, and none of it worked. Not near a one. None of it worked. So then he went and tried to get unleash the hounds and the hippo Rada on me is what he tried to do. Yeah, he did. So having a one-on-one with him wasn't going to happen on his channel, on his terms. But if he got on my channel and he wanted to do a one-on-one with me, I would sit here and do it all day long. I would. I'd say, hey, come on up. Won't cost you a nickel. Come on up here. Here's the link. And I would definitely take him on again. I would just engage him. We'd have the conversation. I would tell him what I'm telling you guys right now. I would tell him right to his face. I'd say, listen, dude, you better you have limited time. Get your shit on track. And if you don't, it's probably looking pretty dark for it's looking pretty gleam. Your future's is looking very dim. And only you can prevent forest fires. Only you can change this shit. Nobody else. I mean, you burned everyone on the damn internet, so because you doxed them all. So it's not that they turned on you. You turned on them. You turned on them. Now, we both might share our same distaste. I don't hate Bedtime Clown. I like to clown around him. But, again, the one I do not like about guys like him is they try to sit there and rewrite history, and it's the same spiel. It's almost like a pull string Chatty Cathy doll. It's got pre-recorded messages on it. You just pull a string, and there it goes. It rips another one off. Seriously, out of its mouth. Instead of its rear. So, Polly was in Vegas. Oh, yeah. When Polly was in Vegas, could you also tell he was putting on a show for his Discord listener? Oh, hell yeah. Polly was reading shit off that was being DM'd to him to say by Bird himself. Now, 420 Moon, whose family's life has been in danger for the past 3.5 years because she's such a high-profile figure on here, Don't laugh too hard. But again, the only way to protect herself and her entire, all of her family, like All in the Family, remember that, is to continue to engage in the same drama bullshit with the same people that you said doxed your family to. Stabby said, Shade, I mean, who said she said turn down the doxes, that she asked for hers and her husband. She was very clear about that, right? Her and her husband's dox, but didn't get it, turned it down. But the only way to take that bull by the horn is to do just that. Like I told you, I would do the complete opposite. If I really genuinely felt me and my family's safety was in grave danger on the internet, I would not be on the internet. I would be off the internet. I would cut it off. I would take my channels. I would hide them, and forever. You'd never see them again. And forever is a very long time. But for 420 Moon, and it's not like she's using it as a crutch to go at people, right? Right. I heard through the grapevine that she said that she believes that I am threatening her. I am going after her family. If that's not a line of crock, I don't know what is. I don't know who her family is. I don't care. I don't even know who she is, and I don't care. All I know is she's 420 Moon on YouTube. Good enough for me. But again, why are you on the internet engaging in all this bullshit if your family's life is in grave, imminent danger? It doesn't make sense to me. Why haven't you gone to the authorities, the police, about all of this? I would. If I felt my family was in grave danger, oh, hell yes. Hell yes. And I would not be sitting there engaging and involved in any of this shit. I mean, we're talking about people that come from that Hebrew Operator was hanging out with, that 420 was past pretense, I don't know, post pretense. I don't have a clue. All I know is while she was saying that her family was in grave danger from IRLers and real lifers on the internet, which are all of these badasses on YouTube that were hanging out on Hebrew Hammer Operator's side, why would you continue to engage those people long after the fact? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. Why would you do that? Why in God's earth would you continue to engage with people that you say are in danger? They're the ones responsible for all this. They're the root, the cause of all of this. So therefore, I got no other choice but to continue to hang out with them and do just that. That doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck would you do that? And only she can answer that question. I'm just saying. But I'm sorry. I call bullshit when I see it. I just do. I absolutely do. I mean, that's just that. I mean, she says, oh, Abe, take Stabby's side over mine. I didn't take anybody's side over anybody's 420. Not nobody's. I didn't have anything to do with any of y'all's battles, any of this family feud between Hebrew Operators, 420s, Bubs, or Stabby, or any of them. I had nothing to do with any of that. Was not involved in any of it. And yet 420 was saying, oh, he's taking. No, I'm not. I am not. I have told you, Stabby, by her own admission, did some real fucked up shit to you. She sure shit did, but we heard her own it time and time again. Because it became content for people to go over and over and over and over. You know how it is. If anything's stuck on a repeat, it's this shit. Over and over and over and over and over and over. And it becomes jock shock content value. It does. But the thing about it is I'm like, okay, I'm having a hard time here. Is it just me? Or do you guys share the same, like, the concerns as I do? If you and your family are in imminent grave danger, why would you continue to do the same shit that you are alleging or you are alluding is the cause of said imminent threats of life against your life and your family's life on the internet? Why would you continue to engage? Why would you do that? Yes, Abe asked for, excuse me a second. Abe did ask for Stabby's and her husband's docs. She's owned up to that. She admitted in my chat today. But she says that 420 doxed her in servers that she got kicked out of in return. I never said she was innocent. You put words in my mouth, sweet. Sorry. When did I say Stabby is the fully innocent and had nothing to do with nothing, and this is all 420's fault and Hebrew Operator's fault and Bub's fault and not her fault? When did I ever say that? I'll wait for an answer. I'll wait for this one. My point is, 420 is running her mouth saying that she and her family's lives are in grave danger because of these people that offered her docs to Stabby, which she says she turned down, but she continued to hang out with these people for the longest time because they're all in Hebrew's channel, right? So why would you continue to hang out with those people? That makes no sense. To me, that's a professional victim in the making, if I do say so myself. One wrong doesn't make a right, okay? You got Stabby did some fucked up shit to 420. 420 says that she's a child doxer. 420 says no, she's not. She said no to and did not accept that information on the Golden Boy Reports live stream. I don't know, about a month ago. You can go if he still leaves his shit up. Go back. You can go there and you can find it. It's there. It's there. It's us. Go to the two times ago, because she was on his panel recently again. Go back about 2 times ago when she was being drilled with questions about all this shit. And I'm sorry, you can't say that about somebody if they didn't do it. That's my point. So 420 Moon starts trying her damnedest to go at me because she says that I'm taking Stabby's side over all of this bullshit, which you did not see me take any part of. I had nothing to do with any of their bullshit. I'm sorry, you must live in fantasy land if that's what you believe. So 420 got angry at me, and then she sat there and called me a PDF supporter. That's what she did. I mean, didn't see that one coming a mile away. Right? I'm not saying, once again, tell me where I said that Stabby is justified in asking for her or her husband's docs. I didn't say that. You tell me, clip me when I said that. Never said that. Stabby, where is 420 in the right to call me a PDF supporter? Answer that question. Because she got angry, that's why. So I call out 420 Moon for her bullshit too. I say, 420, you said X, Y, and Z, didn't pan out. Stabby got up on the panel and admitted to everything that she did. How many times? She did. And it doesn't make it right. No, but I'm simply stating that she owned up to her shit. She did. Does that make... So, 420 makes a 200 video clips on her, what the fuck ever. Yeah, fine, have fun. And I'm trying to get her to make 200 videos about me, and she won't do it. But the thing of it is I'm going like 420 will not get on panels. And that's her right. Whatever. Hangs out in the chat, and then she trash talks Stabby like a mad dog, and then Stabby goes back at her, right? Black Rose can't wait to get up on the panel as long as the coast is clear from Silly Wabbit to get up there in Vegas Valley to go at Stabby, right? Black Rose got nothing to do with any of that shit. She wasn't involved in any of that stuff. She interjects herself. See, she interjects herself. I didn't say. Okay, pause it again. When did I say 420 must accept Stabby's apology? I will wait for that one also. Do tell. What I had actually, when I went live just the other day, I said the opposite. I said 420 Moon owned up to all of her fuckery that she did, as far as I can tell, and it's up to 420 whether she accepts her apology or not. That's what I said. Stop me when I lie. Stop me when I lie. Staff Infection does aid the same, that same BS. Don't compare me to Steph. I didn't run a server with people's kids' doxes in it. Thank you very much. I didn't do that. I didn't use sock accounts of people's kids' pictures as avatars. I didn't do that. Did not. That was her and Bird. And they're both blaming one the other for doing the worst damage. I clipped that. I did. Yes, I did. I got a screenshot where Bird's calling her out, saying, well, she did the most amount of damage. We gonna put it up? If I didn't put it up already, I'll put it up. Yeah, he did. He did. So, again, when did I ever say that Stabby is the innocent, totally innocent, but did nothing wrong, and that 420 Moon must accept all of her apologies, but yet 420 Moon's sitting here calling her out for shit she didn't do either. Right? That's or over exaggerating it by a stretch. You see where I'm going with that? Two wrongs don't make it right. That's what I'm telling you. Makes sense? Yeah, we need a panel. Absolutely. We should do this again. We absolutely need to relive all this shit all over again. But it don't matter because 420 Moon doesn't get on panel. She won't take a link. She blocked me, so you won't see her on my channel. So we're not going to have 420 Moon in the mix here to respond back to Stabby to try to, to go at her, right? To tell her pieces. So it won't work. It's not going to work out. It won't. You'd be better going to somebody else's channel where 420 Moon does not have them blocked and will actually at least get in the chat and engage. Because 420 Moon's not going to get on my channel and do that. She blocked me. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Have fun with it. But I'm just simply saying, because she blocked me, you will not see her in my channel. Because she blocked me. I didn't block her, but she blocked me, see? So, again, it's a one-sided, you're going to have a one-sided version of events, and we're not going to get 420, who 420 said some shit about her that didn't pan out to be true. So are we going to excuse that now? That's okay. But we're going to blast Stabby for what she did. That you can't do that. You have to call both parties out. One and the other. Both of them. And it's not like they cancel each other out either. So there's that. If I wanted to be a real dick, I would sit here and name drop all the people that were in the chats for 2.5 years, and I was being called a PDF file. I know who they are, and they know who they are, and I got lots of receipts of it. I do. And not one of those people said one word about maybe this guy, this guy's not a PDF file. That's not, you shouldn't be doing. There was only one person that did it back then. There's only one person. Well, there was a couple, but there was one person who was not a super fan of mine who stood up to that bullshit. And that's when these people all boycotted this guy's channel, see? And that was ERR Videos. ERR Videos, that guy, Earl. He's the only one that said, you know what? We can call Abe a lot of shit. We can sit here and talk mad shit about him all like we do anyway. But the thing of it is, I'm not going to stoop to that low of calling him a PDF file because he's not a PDF file. And these people said, okay, fine. If you're not going to go along with it, then you're not in our group anymore. Bye. And that's how that went down. See? That's how that went down. So, I will shout out to him. He is not a bestie of mine. He had nothing to gain and everything to lose on that one because his only real audience at the time, was a small handful of inbred degenerate douchebag POSs, as far as I'm concerned, that thought it would be cool and to throw out a false narrative that I was just that. That's what they did. And all these other people in the chat just sitting there, oh, hey, how's it going? Hey, how you doing? All these people are calling me a PDF file. Make that make sense. So, again, I could sit here and blast all those mofos, too, and I just choose not to. Most of you probably already know who they are anyway, especially if you were around back then, right? So, again, where is this red magical line that we just color? We draw this across the street to say, well, this person is worse than that person, and both of them are calling out each other for all kind of shit, and they're taking shots at each other, but, we're only going to take this person's, what they said some shit that wasn't right about that person. That person said a bunch of shit, some shit that wasn't right about that person, but we're going to say that person there, we're going to give that person more leeway, more lag than the other person. You see where I'm going with that? That's favoritism. I'm sorry. So, do you see where I stand on that issue? Because I've been there, I've done that. I've been through this whole thing, this whole rigmarole myself. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. And again, as fucked up as it is, and this is just what it was, when people were doing that to me, Rick Crude, Blue Eyes, the small handful of them doing that shit, people didn't go to them and say, where's your proof of this? Do you have some proof to support that Abe is a PDF file and he's done all this shit? Do you have proof to support this? That's not how that went down, people. I know exactly how that shit went down. And how it went down is I actually opened up my Discord server VC. I dropped the link and I said, look, I'm gonna invite all of y'all in here tonight. I'm gonna tell you the whole story about the lies that Rick Crude and Blue Eyes and these people started. We're gonna take it from the top and we're gonna work our way all the way from the beginning, and we're gonna go all the way beyond the finish. We are gonna golf to the 18th hole. And if you know anything about golf, that's the clubhouse. And I had over 40 people, almost 50 people in my VC, because I have the paid Discord. I pay for Discord. I have the subscription service then as I do now. And all these people jumped in there and we went over the whole thing, the whole damn thing, how this all began, who said what about who, and how this horrendous slanderous, defamatory at that lie began about me. Who said what to who, what, where, when, why, and how. And we sat there for 3 hours breaking all this shit down. That I recall. And the problem with that whole scenario, which went down back in 2024, back in the big old 2-4, was this. I had to defend myself and explain to almost literally this entire community at large about why and how I was not a PDF file. I had to defend my good name. It wasn't these people saying, well, wait a second here. Rick Crude started that and this dude's got a lot of, very trustworthy source. Very trustworthy. The shit that comes out of this guy's fucked up foul mind and mouth, well, you can certainly take that to heart, right? This guy's a truther all the way. That's not how that went down. How that went down is people demanding that I explain to them why I am not a PDF fucking file. That's how that went down. And if I'm lying, I'm dying. That's how that happened. So people didn't go to the source, the people that were saying that about me. Instead, they demanded answers out of me and not them. That is until one day we finally cornered Blue Eyes on Lisa B's, and on COVID's we did it, but we really got her good on Lisa B's. And then she finally fessed up. She said, and she only told a half-truth there, of course. She said, well, okay, so I made it up, but it was funny. It's fun to call people PDF files, and that's just what we do. It worked. People all attacked him, and that was the whole plan from the beginning. Well, that was only a half-truth shit she told. She's not that inquisitive enough to come up with one herself like that on her own. She hangs out with she hung out with the Tom Cambino side of YouTube, and that guy got kicked out of my server for calling not only me a PDF file, but ER Videos a PDF file. And he's got a story to tell about that son of a bitch, and that's his story to tell, not mine. But I personally kicked him out of my server, Tom Cambino, that piece of shit, for doing that. Yes, I did. And he's blocked from there still, but if he got back in there again, I would kick his ass out in a nanosecond. Yes, I would. So, with that being said, again, many truth is spoken in jest. Yes, it is. But in this case, it wasn't. And so, the complete opposite was true. And then the same thing with ASMR. When ASMR came around the bend, And I have the exact date. I have the exact live stream that he reemerged on. Yes, I do. I could put it up in my community tab. I got that receipt also. But that was back in 24. Back in 24. But ASMR, for what I know why he did it. He did it for the same reason that all these other people did it too. It was the cool thing to do. It's not popular to like Honest Abe, but it's popular to hate his guts, to hate bond with him, which, as far as I'm concerned, is the weakest, cheapest, possible move you can make out here, is to hate bond against somebody that didn't do shit to you. I haven't scanned this community. Not a PDF file. Y'all got everybody has my legal name. Run it. See what you come up with. See what you can find. Hey, Taco and Yoshi, I appreciate that. Thank you, kind sir. At least somebody out here likes me. Anyways, hello, how you doing today? But again, ASMR pulled some of those similar stunts with me as these other fucktards did. And what that is Hebrew Operator and him did this. They did a panel. Even Exile one was there too. And he was playing second fiddle for them. Yes, I like Exile one. He's a cool kind of guy, but he was part of this. When Hebrew Operator was up there lying his ass off with, it was him and Exile were up on the panel, and Hebrew Operator, known to make a lot of sock accounts. Someone told me through the grapevine he was the one making those Abe sock accounts. I have no proof to support that. That is hearsay evidence. But I do know for a fact that he made a shit ton of Abe sock accounts. He was using them in the shit show and all kinds of other places, yes. But my point is, he did a panel. It was a Sunday morning, and he got me up in the panel, and he started doing the whole Abe is a PDF supporter of Rick Productions, Beware Mouse, and all these other fucking lies. And ASMR and him are the one doing that. Those two are doing that. And that went on for 3 hours. And he deleted that live stream. But I remember this. And a lot of other people do too. Not cool. Not a good look. Navin Johnson clipped me out of context, which he's notoriously known for doing. He did it. And he put that up on his channel saying, here's proof. Abe supports Beware Mouse. There you go. Gotcha. Didn't gotcha. I'll go back and dig that live stream, put the whole thing back up again. And if you listen to what I was saying before that and leading up to that, I was explaining what Navin did was a noble thing. It was a very noble thing to do. But what I was correcting him on is what you're legally obliged to do under the laws of a state, when you're not in the confinements of that state. But I reinforced the fact that what he did, when he reported, was it Beware Mouse, was a noble thing to do. It was the right thing to do. And I still say that to this day. Did then and do now. And it's true. Even though something may not be law, you may not be obligated under law to do something. If you just do it, if you go ahead and do it, even though you're not legally bound to do it, then you've done something that's a good act. Kudos to you. And I gave him kudos, a shout out for that. And I still do to this day. People like to twist people's words out here and to paint it into something it's not. That's absolutely what they do. And just like people bought into the fact that I was a PDF file, which is a fucking lie, until I sat there in Discord for over 3 or 4 hours, breaking the whole thing down, explaining the whole thing to them. The same people, many of the same people, bought into ASMR when he said my server was going to get nuked in 48 hours because it got mass flagged, which that was not true either. So over 80 people, I think it was 87 people, I have the number, I think it was 87. I'm a little dyslexic. It was 87 or 78 people fled my Discord server because that SOB lied and told those people that my server was going to get nuked and their Discord accounts were going to be gone bye-bye along with them within 48 hours. And that was like July or August of 2024. And that server is still there today. Still there. It might be mostly dead, but it's still sitting there. It's still there. God is my witness. That server is still there. So see, everybody, the reason he did that was basically is what he did is he blackmailed, he sabotaged my server to get people to all abandon ship, which worked. And then they all ran over to LG server to hang out with him. That's what he did. That's why he did that. Or Hebrew server or whatever, them servers. That's why he did that. That's exactly why he did that. And there's more I can tell to the story about ASMR. You guys understand I was DMing with him. I had DMs with ASMR. And there's more to the story than meets that. I've not put any of that out there. Why should I? But maybe there may come a day, there may come a time where I release that information. Okay? I haven't done that yet. And you could call me whatever you want. You can call me a bald-faced liar. Whatever it is you want to. Remember, I saw this guy on camera. Lisa B saw this guy on camera. I know exactly what he looks like. I shit you not. I shit you not. And how did this happen? Lisa B scheduled a live stream. She scheduled a live stream. And then her and him were already backstage waiting the minute she kicked it live. And he accidentally turned his camera on. But I was on my lap. It was my laptop. And I didn't get a screenshot of it. I'm sure she didn't either. But I know what he looks like. I do. And I will tell you, the description that's as much as I fully disapprove of Steph's unorthodox and very unethical and outright rude and crude nasty of her ways of getting at people on this platform or Discord, I will tell you that her description of him is pretty almost spot on, but I would compare him more to Turtle Boy. He resembles more, as I saw him, and my memory goes back at this, he looked more like Turtle Boy than he did Kane's. He didn't look like Kane's catharsis at all. He looked a lot like Turtle Boy, and that's what I saw. Swear to God. And if you go ask Lisa B, see what she's got to say about it. See if she recounts the same story. She saw it. Sure, and I were sitting there backstage with him, and he's like, "Oh, geez, now you know what I look like." So, anyways, there it is. There it was. We saw what he looked like. Her and I saw him on camera for like, I don't know, 15 seconds maybe. We saw him sitting in his room at his computer looking up at the camera and that. So, you know. Anyways, but there it is. You can call me a liar all you want to. I don't care. It was her and I that were sitting there backstage before she went live with both of us when that happened. And I'll tell you, she's got the old, even though she lost that channel, she lost like 3 or 4 channels, guys. You realize this, right? So, and her popularity that she got, her fly-by-night popularity that she inherited, that she won, it came at a price. She lost a number of channels. Her original channel, her original backup channel, Lisa B CMTSU, her 2.0 channel, a couple other channels after that. Even it was either 3 or 4 of them. I can't remember which, but she did. Yeah, she did. So she took quite a beating. Lisa B did. Yeah, she did. And so it did come at a cost. And maybe she doesn't care about that, but I'm just simply saying she lost some channels off of it. Yes. But we were sitting there backstage, and he actually turned his camera. Yeah, I swear to God, yes, he did. And as soon as Steph described him as looking closely resembling Turtle Boy, I knew. I knew there. She's pretty much spot on with that. I would concur with that. Yes, I would. That is one thing I would say she's not lying about. I'll give her that. I will give her that. Yes, I will. But, anyways. That's all I got to say about that. Nothing more, nothing less. And I got to get out of here, guys. I've been talking too long to you people. Too long. But I want to thank you for tuning in. I had a great time today. do it again later, I'm sure. I'll go live. Oh, and here, I got a new toy. You want to hear it? Can you hear that? That's my seagull, my keychain seagull. Oh, God, they were passing them around at work, so I couldn't resist the temptation to get my own. That's what it sounds like out here, right? Something like that. There's my soundboard. As cheesy as it is, right? Oh, anyways, I would love to know if Lisa B still has that StreamYard. I mean, it would be looking through. It wouldn't be too hard to find because you just have to look for. That would be assuming she was recording, and I don't think she was anyway, because this was before she started that live stream. So y'all don't believe anything I tell you anyway, and that's fine. I don't give a shit. I know what's right and what's wrong. I don't need any of y'all's approval to do it. Don't take any offense to that. And I'm not talking about all of you, of course. I'm talking about the many, not all. There's still the thin majority of you that will listen and take to heart, what I say. But I will say that if you don't, that's perfectly okay. Go talk to her about it. Go flood her chat tonight if she goes live, and tell her Abe sent you about ASMR and just get on her panel. Go ask her. But yeah, her and I were sitting there, and he did cam slip. He did. I don't think she got it. I didn't get it. So I'm sorry about that. Much to his, I guess, luck and good fortune. Because I'm sure if anybody else was backstage, they would have definitely grabbed that by now. So anyways, there's that. But that's why ASMR and I had a hell of a fallout. Hit a bumpy, a fork in the road, a boulder, whatever you want to call it. It's because of that. That's why. And that's it. He did that. He sabotaged my server, and he knows it. And he ran around. He got on several different channels, and was boasting about how he iced me. He iced me out again from the community. I clipped one of them. That was Jamie's channel he did that on. But that was only one of a handful of channels. He did that on Lisa V's. He did that on his own channel. He did that not just on his. He did it all over the place. That's what he does. That's what he did. So that, if anybody want to know the true story of why, him and I had a fall, that explains it right there in a nutshell. That's why. So, anyways, people. It's been a joy. It's been a blessing. It has been a privilege, an honor to speak with each and every one of you. And the good Lord willing, we shall ride again. Oh, I guarantee you he's still around under sock accounts. I guarantee you. And he's probably going like, woof, dodged another one, knowing that I didn't get a screenshot, and neither did Lisa. So there you go. There you have it. Anyways, guys, have a great day. I want to thank you for tuning in. Should I go 444? I should try to end this at 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. What do you guys think? Should I do that? I think I should do that. Why not? Oh, the fun we have. I like to reminisce on the past. I love it when people tell me, oh, there is Abe again. There he is, making it all about him, talking about the past and all this and that. And all I see out of these people is doing what? Just that. Talking about the past. That's all Bird does, all Steph does. That's all these guys do. They talk about shit that went on years and years and years ago, like it's front page headline tabloid news. That's what these people do. That's what they do. And then they sit there and call everybody else out for everything else. They don't show any receipts. They just sit there and run their mouths, talk shit, which is fine. I mean, shit, there's nothing, shit, you shit talk all you want, but then they sit there and call everybody else out and demand receipts out of them. And you must prove it. Show your receipts. Show them receipts. And you're just going like, wait a minute here. Where's your receipts? You're calling me out for for some stupid bullshit that you just projected upon me, and didn't even use conjecture on, not even a half-truth. And here you are screaming at me, demanding receipts out of me? Are you out of your freaking gourd insane? Are you insane in the membrane? What the heck, you know? So, again, I'm not going to show shit. And, again, I'll even say Vegas Valley called it. The reason people will do this, they will demand receipts out of you and they'll show none themselves. They'll demand that you prove that you're right and that they're wrong. And yes, of course people do this shit to get you to put receipts out so they can get more shit on you. That's why people do that kind of stuff. That's what that's all about. And that's how that works, people. People, trust me when I tell you this, take my word. That's what it's all about. And that, my friends and foes, is what makes the YouTube drama globe spin round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.